Today is Knockout Friday here at the Phil Oil Center in San Juan. It's November 28, 2025. It's a Friday. Again, as the great Apollo Creed said, there is no tomorrow. Yan ang pagtatapatan ng ating mga koponan ngayong araw na to. We have a doubleheader. And on deck is the Benilde Blazers who took the twice-to-beat advantage going into the quarterfinals but lost it against the Mapúa Cardinals in their first game. That will be our game on deck. Susundan naman yan later on with the surging Letran Knights trying to upset the Arellano Chiefs. And the Arellano Chiefs are the #2 seed. They also had the twice-to-beat advantage na binura na ng Letran Knights. And all of that you could watch on Heart of Asia. We are live, of course, there and on all our social media platforms in Facebook, X, and on Instagram with GMA Sports PH and on the NCAA Philippines pages on Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram. Magandang araw mga kapuso. Ako po si Coach Hammer Martin Antonio calling this knockout game alongside Coach Jericho Diniera. Coach, magandang araw sa'yo.
Hi Martin, kumusta?
Coach,
Hi everyone.
okay ba yung Apollo Creed? Iniready ko kasi tayo magkatapat eh. Yan eh. There is no tomorrow on this matchup. Dalawang knockout games. Pero Coach, dito tayo mag-focus sa Mapúa and sa College of St. Benilde. As we see our quarterfinals, our playoff picture.
Yes, medyo klaro na kasi pumasok na yung Perpetual at Health Daltas at saka itong Beda Red Lions sa semifinals. Ang iniintay na lang itong knockout ng Mapúa Cardinals at CSB Benilde Blazers.
And if yesterday's game would be an indication and the first game of these two matchups are also an indication on how tough and physical the games would be. Expected na natin, Coach, na magiging mataas ang intensity ng magkabilang koponan.
Sigurado yan kasi this is a game of adjustment. So nakikita mo talaga kailangan makasabay ka eh. You have to have that in-game adjustment kung physicality ba or up slow tempo lang ang laban. So dito makikita na natin kung saan ang mangyayari dito sa mga dalawang teams na maglalaban.
So last November 26, the first game of these two teams in the quarterfinals was played. Mapúa took care of business and erased that twice-to-beat advantage. They got the 73-58 win.
Yes, they started so well. Talaga makita mo naman kagad with 11 points na lamang in the first quarter. Medyo alarming na kagad yun. And nakita mo hanggang talagang they're always in the first two quarters lamang na kagad. So makita mo kagad talagang from the get-go nakita mo yung plano nila, game plan nila. Tumakbo sila. They were able to run their offense. Tumakbo siya. Ang ganda ng defensive rotation ng Mapúa Cardinals doon. Pero syempre yung Benilde Blazers nakadikit pa rin naman eh. Kaso lang syempre nag-a-adjust pa because masyadong up-tempo yung laban.
And in an up-tempo game, they need somebody to step up. Somebody that can be a matchup problem. Somebody that would provide a lifeline. Justin Sanchez had a forgettable Game 1. He took 13 field goals, only made 2. Ito yung mga numero niya, Coach.
Yes, medyo mababa sa akin ito. It's an 8 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. But he needs to have these touches. Kailangan makatanggap itong bata ito ng bola eh. And he will, parang ang mag-adjust naman dito is yung Mapúa Cardinals when it comes to match-ups. Plus, yung syempre, yung mga, he has to be productive. In any department, kailangan tumulong siya.
And that's Justin Sanchez trying to lead and bring the Benilde Blazers back to the Final Four. We would move to the Mapúa Cardinals who played splendidly, powered by their guard rotation. Nabanggit mo to, Coach Jerry, kanina when we were having our off-screen conversation that Mapúa is really talented and somebody who stepped up and really showed up is Cyril Gonzalez, who had a lot of unfinished business here for the Mapúa Cardinals.
Nako, super solid itong bata na to. 17 points in 23 minutes. Itong tao na to, he provides stability and in scoring and he's constant perimeter threat. Unstoppable siya on a two-man game. And lastly, he's a zone breaker. Kung nagtatangka ka man, sunahin mo siya, siya ang bumubutas dyan sa koponan ng Benilde Blazers.
And of course, Coach, isa sa may mga pinakamabilis na kamay in the NCAA when it comes to defense too, as a point of attack defender and help defender. Cy Gonzalez would try to replicate that performance for the Mapúa Cardinals to barge into the Final Four. Puntahan na natin, Coach. Ito ang pinakamagandang matchup ngayong season. Our past two MVP, Season 99 and Season 100. Unahin natin ang Season 100 MVP, Allen Liwag, who notched almost a double-double on average with under 2 assists. Sa kabila naman, Clint Escamis, who is right now at 10.1 points per game, almost 3 boards, 4 assists. A little low on the low side itong production niya, but still very potent.
Yes, itong mga scoring leader silang designate para mga leader dito sa team. They show them the example, they show them the way. Ito talaga mga tinitingnan ng mga kanilang koponan. Kaya they have to set example dito sa laban na to para ang team nila ma-inspire, ma-motivate to play well.
And motivating, leading, being points of attack, and more importantly, leaders that would bring both of their squads into the Final Four, which we will see in a few minutes as we pass it to our Coliseum announcer for our starters.
Magandang tanghali mga kapuso. Mula sa Bill Oil Center here in San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness, live ngayon sa the heart of Asia worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com and sa Philippines website, YouTube, on Facebook. Our first game of Friday quarterfinals doubleheader is the Benilde Blazers taking on the Mapúa Cardinals. The winner of this game will advance to the semifinals. And now, let's meet our starting lineups. Starting with the Benilde Blazers.
All right, starters for the Benilde Blazers: Ancheta, Inot, Celis, Morales, and Liwag. Going for a more traditional balanced lineup is Coach Charles Chu, trying to find that perfect combination to start off this game. Because we remember last game, they started slow and Mapúa started like a house on fire. Starters naman for the Mapúa Cardinals, it's Lazarte, Escamis, Nitura, Recto, and Igliane. The old reliables for Coach Randy Alcantara.
Gusto ko ng tapatan na to, Mark.
At gusto ko rin itong ating mga referees, Coron, Garcia, Bayais, veteranong mga referee, pababayaan kayo maglaro, pero tatawagan pag it's outside the basketball. So we're really up for a slam bang affair to start off our knockout Friday. At muli, bumabati kami ng magandang araw, magandang tanghali sa lahat na nakatutok sa atin sa Heart of Asia and online. Happy Thanksgiving sa mga pamilya ng mga players natin who are in North America. Enjoy the family bonding because it's around 9 o'clock. So West Coast nila. 9:07. So we're just waiting for the ball to be tossed up. Benilde and Mapúa for a seat in the Final Four. Let's go. First possession makukuha dito na ngayon ng Benilde Blazers. Here's Jomel Ancheta getting defended by Lazarte. Tony Inot, he gets the screen. From outside, Morales, long board. Rafi Celis gets that offensive rebound. And right on cue on that first dive, Andre Igliane gets called for a foul.
Medyo tao-tao kagad. They started with a man-to-man. Medyo mamaya nila pakakawalan siguro yung zone as usual. Itong team ng Mapúa Cardinals.
Yep, the Mapúa Cardinals zoned up and dared the Benilde Blazers to shoot from the outside. And quick warning dito, ha?
Yeah, pero ito sa baseline inbound. Ang formation nila is nakasiyong sila para at least kahit papano, they're in check with their man.
Ancheta, Liwag on the elbow. Liwag on the post, trying to be a little bit more assertive. He battles his way. Good defense there by Mapúa. And they steal this basketball.
Masyadong masigit yun para kay Liwag. He has to, kailangan i-release niya na yung bola, especially pag tinobol ka na.
So a lot of physicality here to start off this ball game from both sides. JC Recto, 9 seconds on their shot clock. Recto trying to attack Morales, and he gets fouled. And a lot of early technical fouls, as you were mentioning, Coach.
Yes.
These referees will be on top of it.
Ayaw nila ng ganyan. Yung
Yep.
mga, just play the game. Physicality, normal yan eh. Pero because the way CSB Benilde Blazers is playing, I like their intensity. They jump to the ball. Talagang they jump to the passing lanes. Kaya ang ganda niya. I hope masustain nila ito.
Coach, bago kasi itong larong to, nanood talaga ako ng Rocky 1-4. Pinanood ko kagabi, kasama ko si DeMarcos. Hindi pa naiintindihan ng anak ko kasi sabi ko, yung mga knockout games, as we see this shove and foul by Morales, ito yung next contact, yung hindi nagustuhan ni Igliane. Kunting kiskisan, and Inot, Igliane, Recto, everybody right there on the mix. I like this action, and the referee's calling technical fouls.
Yes. I mean, ito, Martin, malaking sinabi ni Coach Charles din nung ilang merong isang interview siya na hindi sila nag-compete. Last time, baka ito na yun. Lumabas yung nila, galit.
Diin. Yung diin. Kaya Coach, ganado. Kasi, eto, yung, di ba? Hindi mo ka pwede magpakita ng takot eh. You can't be fearful if you're going into a knockout game.
Yes.
Hindi pwedeng parang pag nakita mo yung kalaban mo, denervyusin ka agad.
Siyempre, nagkakaroon ng hesitancy in anything that you do, the way you close out, the way you pressure, the way you rotate, lagi nag-aalanganin ka pag medyo takot ka.
And that's one thing that you work on in the off-season. Kaya ka nagwe-weights para sa mga panahon na ganyan. Para tatawanan mo na lang. So here comes Clint Escamis on the pull-up against the defense of Rafi Celis, and drop there. As Chomel Ancheta.
Grabe yung na yun, offensive rebound na yun. Biglang lumusot itong Lazarte.
And this has been the antidote for the size discrepancy of Benilde and Mapúa. Mapúa has been very assertive, Coach, to crashing the boards.
Yes, nato na tayo. He is athletic, pero kasa you have to tag the guy. Alam mo, mas malakas na ito Malone. Kasa ng box out doon. Siguro nagkaroon sila ng miscom or rotation problems. Yung kay Morales, I think, or isa sa mga big guys.
Coach, ang crumash board, yung guardia, yung point guard, yung Lazarte.
Around 6'2 lang yan. Oo, naku, mortal sin yan sa mga coaches.
Isang foul lang naman pagka tumag ka ng malakas. So,
pero ito, binatuhan sila kagad ng 2-1.
Yep,
Zone press kagad. Oo.
So here,
they want to slow down itong CSB Benilde Blazers. Alam nila, malakas ang Benilde Blazers lagi sa first quarter.
And that was what gave them trouble in their regular season matchup. 3-point shooting as Rafi Celis. That's a good sign for the Blazers.
Matibay itong Celis na to, pero underrated na to. Shooter.
And he's right there to be a defensive stopper for the Warriors of Coach Charles Shu. Recto, he tries to attack. He loses that basketball. Escamis on the recovery. Escamis being blanketed. And a steal here of an errant pass.
Ang ganda ng weak side rotation ng CSB Benilde Blazers doon, especially off the ball, on the ball. Patibay.
Celis on the second three-pointer. Liwag crashing that offensive rebound. Uses glass, and he gets that basket.
Ganda nun. That's Liwag for you. Pag si Liwag, nandyan lang sa inside the shaded area. Maraming pwedeng mangyari. Put back, scoring.
And a little too aggressive on Allen Liwag as there is contact.
Holding foul to number 34.
And right here was Rafi Celis knocking down that three-pointer. Good sign. And another good sign is Allen Liwag scrapping it inside and finishing off the glass.
Ito, ramdam mo na talaga yun. Kumakatok silang pareho sa semifinals. Bakbaka na kagad in terms of defense pa lang.
Escamis going downhill, kick out. Recto against Inot. He swings it to Netura para sa tres. He misses it. Inot on the board. Here comes the Blazers. Morales in rhythm, but an offensive foul? No. That's a foul on the seal of Allen Liwag.
Yes, you have to stay high, especially on Liwag. If he's stealing down low, sinisil ka niya, pinipin down ka niya. You have to go around Liwag para hindi ka tawagan ng foul. And this goes to Drax, big guy ng Mapúa.
Tsaka coach, hindi manipis si Allen Liwag.
Yeah.
Mabigat si Allen Liwag, and you can't veer away from contact. You have to initiate contact.
Yes, no, you have to absorb the contact. Kailangan, ayun, ako.
And Ancheta knocks down that triple off the glass, which gives him a 6-point lead. This is the theme that happened when they first met in the regular season. Benilde started strong, knocking down a lot of three-pointers. And the second foul here on Allen Liwag.
Yun, medyo, it's a bad judgment coming from Liwag. Kasi alam mo naman, hindi naman, bigay mo na sa kanya yun. You know, he's a big guy. He makes it, he makes it. Wag lang yung easy basket, yung mag-drive, madadrive ka.
And might be one of the things that you don't want to see Allen Liwag doing. Poking at the ball. Especially if you're going against a big guy na nasa labas.
Yes.
And somebody who also played really well last game was Drex de los Reyes. Provided a boost, 10.6 boards, a couple of blocks for this big boy. Big boy pa coach, hindi pa big man eh.
Bigay mo na sa kanya yun, pero we'll see. Tignan natin kung how will he adjust because Titing Manalili nagka-foul trouble last time. He was able to play kahit 3 fouls siya. So
Clint Escamis also in the first game had the 2 quick ones, so they'll let the players play. And as we see Drex de los Reyes take the second free throw, we'll pass it to our reinforcement, Aaron D, on the sidelines. Aaron.
Coach Hammer and Coach Jerry, the Benilde Blazers entered today's matchup stripped of that twice-to-beat advantage they fought for so hard all season long. And the Mapúa Cardinals, the defending champions, took that away, forcing the do-or-die situation in today's matchup. Coach Charles Chu summed it up bluntly after the loss. We didn't follow the game plan. We missed 20 free throws. If we play that way again, we're not going to stand a chance. The players really have to believe we've done our part to motivate them. Now it's their turn. And now with everything on the line, Benilde's season depends on whether they can turn those words into urgency and urgency into survival. Back to you, gentlemen.
Survive and advance. That's the theme for the Benilde Blazers. You can't just take the punches and roll with it. You gotta dish out some damage too.
yes, tama yan. Ganyan talagang nagiging sitwasyon. And recently, itong mga nakaraan, they attack in the middle. Nagkakaroon ng on a semi-break, ina-attack ngayon yung middle lane.
Mintis lang dito si Sean Umali, but good intention. He was right inside the shaded area. Balikan natin, Coach, mamaya yung free throw shooting ng Benilde, which gave them a lot of problems as we see this guy, who was very impressive. Scoring 17 points, Sai Gonzalez. And when he has that ball, he forces you to really be on guard.
Basta pag ganyang tipo ng mga Cyril Gonzalez, Clint Escamis, you just have to stay in front. If they make it, they make it. Pero pa-foul ka pa. And lalo-lalo na, very important player para kay Coach Charles, magkakaroon kayo ng problema sa bandang dulo.
Pero yung lalim din kasi ng rotation ng Benilde, hanggang 15 pwedeng bunutin.
Yes, oo. Masarap yung team ng CSB.
At saka nakita ko, inactivate niya yung Daha. Shooter yan. So baka isa sa mga wild card para dito kay Coach Charles Chu. Mintis yung free throw na pangalawa ni Clint Escamis. 5 ang lamang ngayon ng Benilde Blazers. Tony Inot, top of the key.
Very disruptive yung half-court trap na ginagawa ng Mapúa na bumabagsak sa 2-3 zone.
And a good cut there by Tony Inot.
Yan talaga yun, yung nakasona ka na, tapos nadadrive ka pa sa gitna, nagkakadrop pass pa. Medyo yung weak side at tinitignan natin, nagkakaroon ng lapses doon.
So recto. Gonzalez, they've been attacking Jomel Ancheta the whole morning. Gonzalez with a step through. Pinabi yung tira. Offensive rebound. Second serving is good for Sai Gonzalez. And that brings us to our first timeout of the ball game. The Cardinals are trailing by 5 points. this was the downhill drive by Rafi Celis, dropping it at the last moment to Tony Inot. And a lot of bite to start off this game for the Benilde Blazers. Sai Gonzalez on the floater. He recycles this possession and gets a basket right at the heart of the defense.
Yes, masakit yun, especially yung third back, lalo-lalo hindi mo na nakikita yung mga offensive rebound. Plus, yung mga penetration galing sa baseline, drop passes, you just have to compete, you just have to keep your hands active.
And itong Mapúa Cardinals, coach, they're a very strong offensive rebounding team, but they're not a traditional offensive rebounding team. Hindi sila nakikipagbanggaan, kinukuha nila sa talon yung rebound.
Correct, agree ako dyan. At saka very disruptive ngayon si Mapúa Cardinals. Nakita mo naman, whether zone, whether man, whether miss, made baskets, naka-zone press sila or full court press.
Parang nasindihan itong Mapúa Cardinals. Here comes Ian Torres. Kapapalit lang sa kanya. And pressure release. Celis gets that ball. Almost a half-court violation and a quick foul called on Yam Concepcion with that right-hand anchored at the hip of Celis.
Especially pag nag-dribble na. Ayan, you cannot impede the player. Lalong si bilis ni Celis. Talagang kailangan yan. Kung cross step ka na, hindi mo makukuha ng lateral step yan.
And on your screen says Coach Randy Alcantara, multi-titled coach for the Mapúa Cardinals, not only in the juniors but also in the seniors ranks now.
Pero Martin dito, very important ang free throws dito. Especially
Coach.
sa mga gantong close game.
Coach, batuhan kita ng numero. 16 out of 36, 20 missed free throws ang Benilde Blazers last game, 44%.
Yan, medyo, siyempre, concern yun para sa Benilde Blazers. Yung free throws nila. Pero ayun, makakakadya sila tonight.
Wala silang choice, Coach. Wala silang choice. So hawak ngayon dito ng Mapúa ang bola. Clint Escamis nagmamadali. Nagkaroon ng switch. Gonzalez kontra Torres. Ginamit niya ang ball screen. Gonzalez on that runner. And on the scramble, here comes Inot on the break. Extra pass. Rafi Celis, deep Sidu.
Yan, in terms of fast break transition offense, talaga nakaka-compete ang CSP Benilde Blazers dito sa Mapúa. Pulido sila pagdating sa atake. Pero ngayon, biglang nagtao-tao na rin yung Benilde Blazers.
Yep. And Sean Umani caught with his hand on the cookie jar. Ito muna yung huling fast break ng Blazers. Inot papunta kay Celis.
Ganda nun, mahirap din na rin talaga sa ganun ang height mo. Hindi mo na rin, mahalabo mo na rin para ma-block si Celis. The only way to do it is through mo charge ka na. Yung attack sa baseline drive.
Ginamit yung board tsaka yung ring pang protekta dun sa tira. So palit ng tao dito ngayon, Justin Sanchez for Morales. A little bit smaller itong lineup na to, but Justin Sanchez is 6'5". He is a small forward at plays power forward too. Mas natural niya na position ng high school.
Yes. Ito, he creates so much yung mga mismatches. Mahaba, athletic, may tira. So ngayon, kailangan mo to involve sa laban to compete versus Mapúa Cardinals. Hindi pwedeng hindi i-score to si Sanchez.
And Sai Gonzalez knocking down 2 free throws on that trip. They also missed a lot of free throws, Coach, last game. 12 of 25 ang Mapúa Cardinals, but they'll take the W any time of the day. So ngayon si Celis trying to beat the pressure of Sapasap. Celis all the way. Touchdown!
Tama yan. Ginagawa nitong Benilde Blazers. Si Celis, hindi lang recipient ako ng atake. Kailangan gawin nyo rin yan sa kanila.
And he was a very good attacker in high school when he was playing in Cebu. For Ateneo Cebu. Madiin umatake, malakas kumuha ng bola. Very highly touted recruit coming out of that program. Scramble, Inot. They have numbers, 4 on 3. Celis again, finishing on the break.
Talaga sa bayan na itong laban. Wala nang last option na lang yung iseset yung bola Which is maganda. Magandang flow ng game. Kasi ito talaga, smith itong dalawang team na to
Coach, heavyweight match yan. Paa sa paa. Bigayan ng bigayan. Harapan, hindi ito lumalayo.
Oo.
Gonzalez, Escamis trying to attack. Escamis dropping it off at the last moment and they lose that possession.
Alam mo, sayang yung mga ganong pasa eh. Pero there's no perfect drop pass eh. Kailangan be ready. Ito si Drex, kailangan ready ka mga big man para balikan ka sa susunod na mga guardia sa drop passes.
Pero ito ang binabalik-balikan. Si Rafi Celis using a lot of energy. Ito, Benilde Blazers, they're playing up-tempo.
Diyan talaga ang bueno nila eh. Yan. Ngayon, pero ngayon, slow down sila. Sino na sila ngayon? 2-3.
Torres para sa 3. Lintes. And here comes Earl sa pass-up. Downhill sa pass-up. Oh, getting fouled there by Sean O'Malley. Judy foul? He went for the ball.
Yes.
Went for the ball. Definitely. Sa pass-up initiated the contact right here. Just going for the foul. Blocking. Go for the ball.
Oh, yes.
Play yung
Going
ball.
for the ball.
Pag diniin mo yan sa loob, expect mo na.
Oo, na talaga. Mukhang nagwe-wage naman ata si Sapasap eh.
At saka coach, yung foul mo, sulitin mo na, di mo na matadala sa off-season yan. Naka-reset na yan next year.
Tsaka hindi naman mananakit si Sean, umali sa ganon.
Kasama sa laro. Nakataas yung kamay, di naman niya sinwing. He went for the ball.
Yes.
Sa pass-up, initiated the contact. So we'll see. Humingi na review dito si Coach Randy Alcantara. Kasi meron ding verticality and may cylinder din yung defensive player. Yun yung in-explain sa akin nila
Yes.
Kuya Mark eh.
And who caused the contact?
Yes.
Yan, importante yan. Sino eh? Mukhang gray area naman. Mukhang sa pareho silang airborne.
Pero pwedeng itawag.
Yeah.
But it's a regular foul.
Regular. Good job. Good call.
Oo, kasi hinapol lang yung bola eh.
Oo, yes. Saka nowadays, kailangan ka talaga, bumubuhat ka. Lalo na pag bigman ka, bumangga. Di ba?
Basta pumasok ka dun sa may kulay, expect mo na babanggain ka, hahatawin ka. Kailangan i-finish mo. Eh, yun ang turo sa atin, coach.
Yes. It's a no man's land.
Oo.
Kailangan matigas pag pumasok. Baka medyo nayanig pa ata si Sapasap doon. The free throw, he missed that one.
Tsaka yung laro ngayon, coach, especially when it comes to the playoffs. Yeah, actions can do well, but barakuhan na yan eh. Pag knockout game, yun talaga eh. So sa pass-up on the second free throw, he knocks it down.
Pero talagang nandito talaga, naka-full court, 1-2-2 zone press itong Mapúa Cardinals. And they're doing a good job, ha?
And quick hands, pressuring. And an 8-second violation forced by the Mapúa Cardinals. Hindi ka pwedeng nonchalant ngayon.
Yes, it's an opportunity trap. Kung may pagkakataon sila, nakita nila, nagka-problema ka, nagka-fumble ka dyan, dyan papasok ang trap. Pero it's just to delay. It's just to delay the game.
Yung mga player ni Coach Randy, pagka tinignan mo sa aso, mga picture eh. Ang papayat na ang bibilis eh. Na ngat-ngat ng ngat-ngat.
Yeah. Tsaka malaking bagay ngayon. Lahat ng parehong koponan, nagbibigay sila ngayon ng pag merong mismatches sa post, merong guard na pwedeng pumoste, hinahanap nila yun.
Ito ngayon si Ian Torres. Meron tayong 3 minuto, 12 segundo in our first quarter. They're trying to break this zone. Oli, post entry, kick out. Torres, Oli, stepping back. 6 seconds on the clock. Agaw dito, Concepcion. Nagmamadali, Concepcion going hard at the basket. He muffs that layup. Torres right now trying to settle the troops. And Oli steps on that line.
Sayang yun, panira na yun. Wide open,
Gun shy si Matthew Oli. For a guy who knocks down a lot of three-pointers. Benilde is leading right now by 9 points. Bangkok, chair for this basketball tournament. Tama ba ako? Mother Pack, siya ang chairperson natin for the Sir Melchor Divina of the Mapúa University Cardinals. And Coach Manuel Raymond Dax Castellano representing the Benilde Blazers also in attendance. Side by side. Nandiyan din sila, mamaya mapapakita natin iba pa nating Mancom members who are present for today's Knockout Friday. Yeah, Sir Paul Supan, Efren Jose Paul Supan of the GR Heavy Bombers who had a very good campaign. Bowed out yesterday against the Perpetual Altas. And Perpetual and San Beda taking care of business going into the Final Four early. Dr. Lorenzo of the EAC Generals, of course also part of our management committee here in action.
Medyo Martin, bumitaw na rin sa full court pressure yung Benilde Blazers. Kanina, makita mo, kaya sila lumamang na malaki dahil nakatiis sila. But ngayon, medyo high percentage defense sila.
Tsaka rito, Coach, bawat cut ngayon, napapansin natin, bawat cut ng Mapúa, ini-slice na rin ng Benilde. Komportable kumatlas game. So sila sa Pasap, sila Concepcion, komportable crush boards. Ngayon, bawat pasok ng player ni Coach Charles Chu, nagpaparamdam agad.
Yes, so kailangan yun eh. Para yun all the cutters, pag meron, kahit pa paano may contact body. Para lang ma-disrupt, mawala sa rhythm ng mga players.
Parang pumupunta sa park last first game eh. So Earl Sapasap right now on the free throw line. He knocks down that first free throw. Free throw story tayo, Coach. Dalawang attempt pa lang rito, 50% ang Benilde Blazers. Sa kabila naman, that's the 11th attempt. 8 out of 10 kanina, 9 out of 11. Let's see if they would go 10 of 12. And they go 2 of 2. That's 10 of 12 for...
Ito, medyo pinabana nila ang depensa. Talagang inangat nila ng konti. Hoping, bibilisan nila yung rotation. Pero wala.
And a stop here by Mapúa. They try to force numbers. Good active hands by Justin Sanchez, but Concepcion recovers that ball.
Nagkakaroon ng problema yung Mapúa Cardinals sa pasa nila sa post.
Grabe naman yung jump stop. Tapos, kiligili siya.
Wrong footing. You know, bihira ka makakita sa isang bata katulad din sa Pasap yung gano'n. Na i-convert ngayon. Parang off pivot foot eh. Ginamit. Pero ngayon, babaksak sila sa 2-3 zone ulit. It worked for them. Nagkaroon sila ng rebound. And now, makakaset na naman sila. So, they'll try to count down the lead ng 5 points.
Yep, wild shot by Matthew Oli. Here comes Sapasap. They like this matchup. They've been hunting the guards of the Benilde Blazers. Sapasap. Pasa. Mamadali dito. Kahukom. He gets that possession. Kahukom goes for the attack. But Jake Gaspay not giving up on that possession.
Ganda nung kay Gaspay na yun. Talagang basic. Dapat yan tumitrail ka. Baka malay mo mag-miss. Kahit sabihin mo kaya-kaya niya na yun. Pero nakita mo nag-miss. Hindi nakita ni Kahukom. He was able to put it back. So, ang bilis mag-react itong CSB Benilde Blazers. Alam nilang rumarally. Itong Mapúa Cardinals, they're trying to cut the lead.
So that was the stretch play of Earl Sapasap. And another trip here for the Mapúa Cardinals. This would be their 13th and 14th free throw. Sai Gonzalez went 2 of 2 last time that he was here. Knocks down the first one. For Sai Gonzalez went around and a lot of stops for this young man.
Yes, nakakatuwa kasi kahit sila yung mga players ng Cardinals at Benilde Blazers, they're following the game, yung flow. They always check the point spread. Malaking bagay yan, especially pag naglalaro ka. Huwag ka magpapatambak. Mahirap pag nagpatambak ka sa laban, sisingilin ka sa bandang dulo.
Yep, mahirap yung habol ng habol. So, under a minute here in the first quarter, comes Tony Inot and the Benilde Blazers trying to pad up this lead. Ravi Celis. Sanchez almost lost that ball. Celis for the 3, and he knocks it down.
Grabe kumpiyansa nito ni Celis. Talagang, hindi na ito role player. You can consider him as a shooter, a good shooter na sa itsura ngayon.
And Rex De Los Reyes, every time he gets that ball on that low block, You can be sure that he would put in a move and try to bring you underneath the basket.
Tinangay sa lapad ni Drex, si Gaspay. Hindi pwede siya magpasandal doon sa laki ni Drex, no?
Pero feel na ni Rafi Celis. Napipil na niya yung bitaw niya. Pangalawang 3-pointer ni Rafi Celis this ball game. And a high scoring first quarter for the Benilde Blazers, scoring 24 points.
Pero talagang ganyan ang Benilde Blazers. They always start strong. Yan ang maganda eh. Yung magandang umpisa mo parati. And they're right on target. Itong team ni Coach Charles.
16 points, no? Oh, a gamble here by Coach Charles with Allen Liwag getting inserted here. But for offensive purposes, dalawa na personal foul ni Allen Liwag.
Maingat din ang mga coaches eh. Pero siyempre baka totally nabigyan ng todo to si Allen Liwag. Kaya kailangan bunutin mo kahit paano eh.
Sanchez, they swing it to Torres. Inod, trying to get that zone moving. Boomerang action, pass back kay Sanchez, wala. And the foul was called here. Both teams in the penalty. I think that foul will be on Drex de los Reyes na pito. Tingnan natin kung yung foul occurred during gameplay. I-review nila to. Tingnan natin kung i-review natin mga referees. Yan. I-review natin ni Referee Garcia. Because after this 3-point attempt, so jockeying for position si Cuenco. Oh, there was time. There was time.
Bigat ng braso na lang siguro yun sa kaka-tricep curls, no? Mark, di ba? Di Drex?
Coach, kahit na anong tricep curls mo, tsaka bicep curls, pag di ka nag-clean and jerk, babagsak at babagsak lang yung braso, eh, ayun.
Alam mo yung mga pin down, yung mga pindot, yung mga diin, malalakas yan eh. Reality, pagka...
Ano mo nagagamit niya, kaya paborito ni Coach Norman yung front race at saka ano eh. Para yung forearm mo, pagka umangkla ka dyan,
Oh, yes. Oo.
talagang hindi mo pa pupuntahin sa inyo, gusto pumunta yung kalaban. So tingnan natin dito.
Ito mga referees natin, maingat sila sa ganyan para, you know, in-check ang laro, competition, na maganda ang takbo ng laro.
So as we review this foul, there was time remaining on the clock. So definitely there would be 2 free throws for Allen Liwag. 1.4 seconds.
Time of the game clock, 0.4 seconds. Josh Garuka for Tony Inod.
Pero meron naman talaga ang role ni Drex eh. Drex de los Reyes is to provide to intimidate, to bang bodies inside, to provide the muscle. Yan naman yan eh. He's a role player type of guy. Pero sometimes pag nakaka-influence din mo, hindi na role player yan eh.
Saka masakit yung additional na ambag na ganun. And it gives them a different...
And pabigat dito kay Drex de los Reyes, pwede mo na rin puntahan eh. At times eh. Pagka nakita mo na-save niya talaga, tatambunan niya nakatulad kanina si Gaspay. Talagang solo winner siya sa loob.
Mintis ang unang free throw dito ni Allen Liwag, and the ghosts of Game 1 is showing its ugly head right now.
Yes. And he has to be in rhythm. Si Allen, matagal din nawala itong bata to eh.
And there you go, after 10 minutes of action, 7-point lead for the Benilde Blazers, 24-17, second quarter when we get back. Muli bumabati kami ng magandang araw sa lahat na nakatutok sa atin via Heart of Asia and on all our social media platforms and GMA Sports and on the NCAA Philippines platforms. Coach Hammer Martin Antonio alongside Coach Jericho Diniera for this knockout game for the right to face the Perpetual Altas in the Final Four. Mapúa, Benilde, with Benilde holding on to a 7-point lead.
Ito na, Martin. Labasan na ng zona ngayon. Ito na. Unang sarko pa lang ng third quarter. Ang zona na yung Benilde Blazers. 2-3. They're going for a 2-3 na bumabagsak sa 1-2-2 formation.
Cuenco, tahimik pa rito sa laro. Natapik ni Torres.
Good hands, ha? Galing kay Torres. Makita mo yan. If you're playing zone, marami kang mga deflections, eh. Marami kang yung shortest distance lang lagi ang recovery mo, eh.
Pasa kay Concepcion. Hindi natanganan ng maigi. Concepcion, pupunta sa ilalim. Pasa palabas kay Cuenco. 4 na segundo sa kanilang shot clock. Sai Cuenco on the jumper. That was missed.
Medyo yun, bad shot yun. Coming from Cuenco, talagang nandun na sa harap niya si Gaspay. Tinira pa niya. Yes. Ito, balik sa full court. Si Mapúa Cardinals.
So kahukom. Good wiper screen by Jake Gaspay, but that was an offensive foul as we see Coach Charles Chu being animated on the sideline, reminding Kahukom to slow down a bit, wait for the screen to be set out.
Mahirap talaga magbigay ng screen, lalo na yung high speed, nakatodo. Malakas ang disgrasya dyan. Ang daming casualty dyan, nagkakabanggaan.
Kaya kailangan medyo magme-menor muna yung ball handler. Pasetapin mo muna yung wiper.
Yes.
Nitura. Atake. Nitura, soft hands. He was big last game with double-digit rebounds. Torres against Gonzalez. Goes to the baseline. Pasa sa ilalim. Di nagkaamuyan. Morales nadampot. 13 seconds. 12. And an offensive foul on back-to-back possessions. The peskiness of the defense of the Cardinals are on display and on point. Pasa muna natin kay Aaron D. Meron siyang update para sa atin.
Coach Hammer and Coach Jerry, the tone in that first quarter wasn't just physical. It was that physicality that Mapúa has been searching for. Every bump, every collision, every loose ball, nabubuhayan yung defending champions and they're leaning into that identity that they believe made them the champions. And of course, the coaching staff told me we have to play with physicality. We naturally play physically anyway. That's where our advantage is. They know Benilde will adjust, but the message is clear. Mapúa isn't here to react. They're here to impose. We can't focus on what they change. We have to focus on our game the coaches added. And so far, the Cardinals are doing just that, turning intensity into control and physicality into their momentum. Coach Hammer and Coach Jerry.
Maraming salamat, Aaron. And again, physicality, yun ang nagiging tema ng laro. Tingnan natin kung mapapakanta ng YouTube mamaya si Coach Charles, ha? If they found what they're looking for dito.
Ito, sabayan na talaga to, eh. Nakita mo yung, basta nakita mo kanina yung Kahukom. Attack na right away. Instant offense, eh. Ano yung nakita mga player, eh. Mga mahirap bantayan, eh.
Tsaka, pag kayo mga ganitong laro, Coach, DE na talaga, eh.
Yes, well, sometimes, you have to be selective, eh. Yung pag-pressure mo, sometimes medyo kailangan i-pull back mo kasi baka pagod na rin ang mga kasama mo. Sometimes ganun, eh.
Ang magdidictate nitong laro na to, Coach, as we see Recto knocking down that free throw. Senior yung backcourt, Coach. Ito magdidictate ng tempo natin pagdating sa endgame, no?
Kaya pinasok na kagad nila si Clint Escamis because knowing Clint, alam mo, MVP to, matibay, tsaka he makes good decisions and they need it. Plus, ito rin si Cyrus Torres, another guy na talagang marunong din magtimpla.
Nahukom. Ganda naman ng galaw. Dinukot pa sa kabila. Di lang kumapit yung Pectus. Here comes Mapúa. Clint Escamis swings it to Nitura with a foot ahead of steam. And that initial attack was Defended well by Sanchez. Recto off the
JC
floater.
Recto.
Siya ang ganda pagkakaprotect ka ng bola. No? Oo, hindi siya warding off. Talagang ano lang, hindi niya in-extend. He got a clearer view ng basket.
And how about this? Rex de los Reyes pressuring on ball. Bumasel si Drex pero na-casualty si Gaspay doon. Ito yung atake kanina, coach. Saktong-sakto. Sa gilid lang ng kiling-giling. And then this hustle play of Rex de los Reyes might have had a point of contention, but a foul is called here on the inbound play on Cyrus Nitura.
Medyo kailangan talaga
Holding foul at
parehong koponan.
86. Cyrus
You
Nitura, that's his first personal.
don't wanna enter
On
into
the
that kind of foul
Cardinals.
trouble situation. Kailangan medyo i-manage mo yung depensa mo. You have to slow down on yung mga bad habits of lunging, stealing, going for the ball, back tip. Basta moment bumaba ang kamay mo. Dito na sa hips, pababa, prone ka na dyan para umagaw.
Gaspay. Pasa rito kay Sanchez. Kahukom. Off that pass. Too low for Justin Sanchez who is still very quiet in this ball game. Lazarte underneath the basket.
Yes. Medyo talagang every time magkakaroon ng stop itong Mapúa Cardinals. Don't expect na i-slow down nila. Talagang hataw sila all the way.
Ngat-ngat kung ngat-ngat.
Pero sa akin, sayang. Kailangan sa Sanchez has to find a way na ma-involve sila sa atake. With Justin.
Kick out. Torres. Sanchez goes for the attack. Running shot off the glass. Right on cue. Justin Sanchez gets that field goal.
Sakto. Yan ang kailangan nitong batang to. Kailangan painitin mo rin eh.
Here comes Recto. Top of the key. One-on-one. Trying to go inside.
JC
Minama yung depensa.
Grabe. I mean, sa gitna dumaan si Recto. Wala man lang help na dumating. Well,
Wrapping challenge, Sean O'Malley, Johnny Enoch coming back in for Benilde.
yes, I know, guarded yung corners, pero you have to help it. Kailangan magtulungan sila dyan. Especially parehong koponan. Kanina, nagkaroon din ng middle attack. Walang help na dumating.
Yep. In coach, yung atake na yun, parang ito lang yung Recto na hindi traffic. Downhill.
Oo.
Alam natin yan, coach.
Yes.
Matagal din yung in-spend mo na oras yan.
Oo. Lalo na, big bad ka. Nakita ni Recto, hindi ka makastay low. Talaga, atakihin ka dyan. Side to side ang atake.
And he misses this bonus free throw. Just a 4-point lead for the Blazers. Quick shuffle on the lineup. Tony Enoch right now being the primary ball handler. Being hounded by Clint Escamis. Enoch trying to maneuver his way to the basket. Sanchez, a little bit of hesitation. Going inside, getting a field goal attempt, but he misses it. Recto with a full head of steam, going inside out. Bounces off the chest of Justin Sanchez.
Nakakatuwa.
Flagging foul and
Ano kagad, attack right away. Ihira na set, kahit sabihin mo, even if there's no numbers, kahit sabihin 4 on 4, 5 on 5, attack na.
Balikatan eh. Di naman mga sundalo yung player natin, pero balikatan yun lang.
Nakakatuwa nga eh. Nakakatuwa kasi makita mo even big guys can dribble. Meron sila mga isolation attack, gandang skill.
So on the line is JC Recto. Last trip, he missed his free throw. Another miss for JC Recto. Opportunities are there for them to take advantage of.
Pero nakita mo ngayon dito sa after this, sigurado sa galing sa bench ng Mapúa Cardinals, magpo-full court press sila.
And Recto on the season is under 65% from the free throw line for a guy who gets fouled a lot.
Masyadong mababa yun para bigay.
So that's a basket.
Very quiet day for Clint Escamis. Hindi pa nagpapakilala si MVP.
Oh, andyan dyan lang yan, coach. Anytime yan, para microwave din.
Yes.
And still Mapúa putting a lot of pressure here on the Blazers, and another foul given up by Nitura. That's their second team foul.
Flagging foul at number 86, Cyrus Nitura. That's his second personal, 2 on
medyo humupa na ang full court press. So ngayon, they're settling, gano'n rin. Mapúa, bumabalik sa zone.
Inot para sa 3. Mintes. Board gets secured by Escamis. They're trying to go to attack here on their secondary break. De Los Reyes turning on his left shoulder. Rebound secured by Benilde. Torres trying to get some steam here. Defensive rebound, Sanchez getting smacked and whacked in that shaded area.
Yan ang beauty ni Sanchez eh. Kahit sabihin mo, hindi siya nakaka-score. Alam mo, nakakakuha ng possession eh. He makes good reads, good judgment. At ang ayan, tinawag mo pa siya. Pero pag itong bata tumama si Justin, sunod-sunod yan.
As we see Baste Reyes getting inserted on the game as well as Earl Sapasa. But going back to Justin Sanchez, coach, when he was in the juniors, that's how he made his money, getting offensive rebounds for the Beda when it comes mythical 5 into just by attacking the offensive glass and scoring in transition.
Magandang ano dito eh, magandang pedigree, magandang pinanggalingan na programa. Dala-dala niya yan eh.
Tsaka laki, coach.
Yes. And he just have to be, he has to be creative, lalo-lalo na. He's a markman. Alam niya kung anong nagagawa niya sa loob.
And nicely executed zone breaker play para dito sa Benilde Blazers. And that brings us to our timeout. The Benilde Blazers still leading by 5 points. Father Vic Calvo of the Colegio de San Juan de Letran, part of our management committee. I think they're celebrating their foundation week. May celebration ngayon sa Intramuros. Somebody who's very happy, Sir Frank Rusi. Again, back in the Final Four. Perpetual Altas.
Kaya si Sir Frank.
Pati si Boss Anthony Tamayo kahapon, ilang beses kami nagkasalubong. Grabe yung ngiti, nakakatawa. And coach, with the Atlas entering the Final Four under Coach Olsen Dasela, dala-dala nila yung buong campus pag nanonood.
Oo. Makita mo talaga yung support na talaga love na love nila yung mga players nila. Lalo-lalo na may mga bagong superstars yan. The likes of Go-Go's.
Sleep.
Sleep.
Para ako din maglaro. So right now, it's Mapúa handling this rock, trying to initiate their own offense here. Escamis. Post entry to Reyes. They swing it. Lazarte tries it from the outside. Nitura on the offensive rebound. And that shot is nullified due to their shot clock violation.
That's either way itong, if you're playing zone eh. There are times na very disruptive itong zone. Sometimes they use it in a different purpose. Pwede for sa rebounding. Minsan, they just want to rest. Kaya sila sumusona.
But somebody who has been an anchor for the Blazers is Sean O'Malley, who tried a post move. But Rafi Celis, this guy came out to play today.
Grabe yung gulang. Yung Celis, makita niya, nakadikit na yung katawan. Ayun no. Talagang kumuha ng world class. Konting acrobatic shot.
Coach, bisdak eh. Bisdak eh.
Yes,
Kaya pagka nakakita ng katawan, usually, especially in the NCAA, coach, that you will not be rewarded with free throws or fouls if you go soft.
Yes, wala yan.
You have to really take the contact and try to finish with contact.
Correct. Alam nila, pag ang bola, slip lang ng mga referees natin, tumulas lang. Pero pag ito, tinamaan talaga ng contact, pipituhan talaga yan.
And traditionally, it has been how the NCAA is played. As we see Rafi Celis, of course, hailing from Cebu, misses that first free throw.
Free throws, lahat nagkakaproblema sa free throws ngayon. And same thing, yung turnover sila, they have to cut it down. Benilde Blazers.
And he splits his charities.
And sila naman ang progression ngayon.
Full court pickup, both teams.
Yes. Balikan lang sila eh. Kung sinusona mo kami, susunahin ka din namin.
Sa pass-up. Escamis. Trying to maneuver. Escamis getting his elbow to the hip of Sean Umali.
Grabe yun.
Now look at this, coach.
Number 20, Sean O'Malley, that's his third.
Ganda. Hindi ka na makakastay low doon sa end ni Sean O'Malley. Pag ganyan ang umatake sa iyo, 6-footer, 6'5", 11 guy. Very skilled. Quickness drivers.
Parang, ano coach, ano? Mga guards na maliliit, magaling gumamit ng anggulo ng katawan, tapos na ididikit nila sa mga bigs pag mahilaw yung health.
Alam mo naman ngayon, grabe mag-skill sa mga bata. The
Oo.
way they do it, other than their workout sa team concept. Merong 1 hour of shoot around, they still do workouts before yung practice proper.
Oo, coach, okay ako dyan, basta nagagamit. Pero wala pa ako nakita nag-dribble ng 2 bola sa laro eh. Tsaka gumamit ng code sa laro. Pero yung mga ganyan, yung mga basa, attacking closeouts, okay.
Nakita mo ang pressure nila sa yung first line of defense. Talagang pinadigdinan si Torres, kay Cuenco.
Celis,
Constante.
atake, ginamit ang kaliwang kamay. Liwag, getting an offensive rebound and
He was able to out-muscle ito si Concepcion. Lalong-lalo na Liwag is around 6'5", 6'6".
oh,
Hindi ka
6'6"
pwede
to na.
makipagsabayan dyan. You have to locate him, push him out of the shaded area.
Tingnan mo yung balikan nito ni Allen Liwag, coach. Bilog na bilog.
Yes, oo. Hinog na. Very promising itong batang to.
Bakit na rin yan?
Sigurado maraming scouts na naman. Mga
So Allen Liwag on the line. First free throw. Good for our reigning MVP. Lost a lot of time
yes.
to injury this season.
Oo.
But now wala na yung shoulder wrap niya.
Saka if Liwag plays, gumaga ang laro.
Yeah.
Oo. Parang hindi ito nalalayo na kay Kevin Santos ng Letran eh. Hindi halos may similarity ng laro. Alam mo na, rebounding, scoring.
Pero coach kasi iba yung waiter mo sa Letran eh. Yun, coach ako ito akin lang to. This season, yun yung MVP. Yun yung laro ng MVP.
Gagaling.
Gumagaling lahat ng kakampi.
Yes.
Sa akin lang yun, coach. That's
Yes.
my perspective on things. Individual talent, manalili.
Uy, ilang si Gonzales doon. Talagang hinahabol siya ni Gaspay. At takot-takot ng looping shot ang kailangan mong gawin.
Samantala, ito ngayon ng Blazers. Sanchez, kick out, Celis, downhill, Celis, PP hit. Nawala ang bola, nagmamadali dito ngayon ng Mapúa. Here comes Sai Cuenco, going to his strong side, the right side, but Jake Gaspay was right there.
Good luck coming from Gaspay.
And this is where Jake Gaspay is really good.
Yes.
Being a role player.
He plugs all the gaps. Yung mga butas dyan siya pumapasok dyan eh. He can really be parang sinasabing permanent doubler.
Yep.
Parang gano'n eh. Pwede siyang maging gano'n.
Tsaka ang haba ng braso, maliksi.
Ang haba, ang athletic. Kahit di naghahanap ng score.
Kick out, Concepcion. Cuenco tries to get his shot going. Misses it, Igliane. Scramble, pinball board, gets secured by Torres. Tony tries for the 3, and he knocks it down. Runway is open for Tony Inot.
Si Inot, nagising na. Alam mo, pag nakakita mo, animated na si Tony Inot, parang yun ang ano niya eh, yun ang kwelo niya eh.
That's his energy. It's very contagious. And a good stop here by Justin Sanchez. Torres trying to attack. Extra pass to the corner. Celis for another three. No. Sanchez again for an offensive rebound. Inot! Bakit nga naman hindi?
Ini-start na naman yung motor. Pero nakita mo yung Justin Sanchez. He's not scoring, pero we got 2 rebounds.
And that's where Justin Sanchez makes his hay. And the foul given up here by Sapasap in transition.
Yung shock troopers ni Coach Charles. Gaspay.
Coach, grabe yung value na binibigay ng Gaspay. Pangatlong big man, kumukuha ng rebounds. Tony Inot, loving it. Now, Justin Sanchez takes care of that offensive rebound. Tony Inot, kasado, sigurado, at asintado para sa 3-point shot na yun. 12-point lead for the Benilde Blazers. And everybody's here enjoying the action. Student body, alumni, family of our players, of course. Everybody enjoying the action. Muli po, bati tayo ng magandang araw sa lahat na nakatutok sa atin on Heart of Asia, on our social media platforms. Magandang araw po, Coach Hammer Martin Antonio alongside Coach Jerry Cordillera.
Medyo sa stance na to, medyo lumalaki na itong labang ng Benilde Blazers. 12 points sa third quarter. Medyo may konting concern ito sa koponan ng Mapúa Red ng Cardinals.
So 2 minutes 59, 12-point lead by the Benilde Blazers. Getting powered up by 2 3-pointers of Tony Inot.
Pero makita mo, didiinan pa ni Coach Charles. Isaw zone press pa niya. Ang Cardinals, hindi sila hihinto hanggat hindi mo nasisecure ang malaking lamang. Bilis lang abutan ngayon ng mga 8 points, 10-point lead, 12 points lead. Mabilis lang abutan yun ngayon.
And Jake Gaspay, who's playing really big in this ball game, providing a lot of energy off the bench, a lot of hustle and toughness. So Mapúa right now trying to get their bearings back in the game. And the defense of Benilde swarming the shaded area.
Nagkaroon ng ngayon reversal of role ng yung mas nagkaroon ng kung ano yung ginagawa ng Mapúa last time, yun naman ang ginagawa ngayon ng Benilde Blazers. Yung zone, napaka-effective ngayon para sa koponan ng Benilde Blazers.
So here comes Gonzalez. Gonzalez being blanketed by Sanchez, Lazarte. And on the drop pass, naubusan ng oras sa shot clock dito ang Mapúa.
Oo, yung nilipad si Drexton, talagang dalawa-dalawa. Hindi niya pwede sabayan kaya yun, inabutan ng oras. Good defense na rin, coming from Benilde Blazers.
So Benilde trying to pad on this lead. Torres, they're holding on to a 14-point advantage. Getting bothered and hounded by Lazarte. Torres on the pull-up, buckets.
Malakas ang loob nito ni Torres. Hindi ka pa nakakasiguro dito.
Gonzalez tries to dial it from the outside. But not a miss. Inot getting a spin. Inot, drop pass to Gaspay. Nawala ng bahagya. Hawak ngayon ni Sanchez. Inot on the post. They'll reset this offense. Sanchez, susubok mula sa tres. And Gaspay caught with a push.
Grabe na nilalaro ni Gaspay. Especially ng big man ng Cardinals.
Pero how about this move off the break jump by Ian Torres?
Talaga si Torres, easy check. Nakikita niya, hindi siya nagsesettle kahit malaki na laman. He continues to score, he continues to provide yung attack para sa kanyang mga kasama.
So Mapúa down by 15. After that, those free throws were split. Here comes Recto. Recto on the contact and on the finish. JC Recto getting a field goal in transition. Malalim na bunot na to. Abdullah pinasok na to provide some defensive pressure on Torres. Liwag. Kick out Torres. Abdullah on the stop. Good show by De Los Reyes. They swing it. Celis. And that's a charge. Good defense.
Yes, tulak yun. Medyo sumobra. Push off niya ron.
And on that transition basket by JC Recto. Sa pass up with the ball over. Gili-gili shot ulit, pero naapula na. Yan ang Liwag.
Hindi na bumenta. Yung una, naka-lay up siya dun eh. Yung underarm shot.
Baseline inbound for Mapúa. Very important possession here. Trying to bait another foul from Manny Liwag, pero walang tawag. Here comes Tony Inot. Inot with a full head of steam. Justin Sanchez on the finish.
Yan na. Mukhang din, bumabaon na itong Benilde Blazers. Lumalaki na ang laman. Bindug, nasa napaka-effective ng zona. Hindi maputas-putas ng Cardinals.
Coach, for context, number 9 when it comes to three-point shooting ang Mapúa throughout the season at just over 22% from three. And Ian Torres, even before that shot left his hand, he was ready and knowing that that was going in.
In fairness, talagang pinalagan nila itong backcourt ng Mapúa Cardinals. Alam naman natin na dapat super solid itong kombinasyon ng Escamis, itong mga guardian nila, sila Cyril, Itura, pero they're playing so well. Kaya yan ang sitwasyon niya.
And right now, on target defensively ang Benilde Blazers. They've been able to limit the Cardinals under 30 points here in the first half. And they are lights out from the outside, especially from three-point area. That was the last three made by Ian Torres. So right now, the Blazers are 6 of 16 from three-point land for a 37.5% clip. 0 out of 6 from 3 ang Mapúa.
Oh, yes, oh. It's the defense that sets apart from dito sa kanila sa Mapúa Cardinals. Ang ganda ng dinidepensa nila, especially sa zone. Very effective ito para sa team ng Benilde Blazers. And yun nga, nahihirapan ng Mapúa. They're still looking for a better shot. And yung mga inside plays nila, medyo hesitant sila dito sa quarters na to. Kaya ganyan ang sitwasyon. And plus, sinabayan nila sa transition defense. They're doing a good job in running the defense.
At the end of the second quarter.
So at the end of the second quarter, a 16-point lead being mounted by the Benilde Blazers against the Mapúa Cardinals. This is Knockout Friday's stats analysis and some halftime performances when we return. Halftime, 47-31. The Blazers leading against the Cardinals, 16-point spread. Right now, on your screens, are the chirping Cardinals. Chirping Coach Jerry Codinera, Coach Hammer Martin Antonio on call. Aaron is also on the sidelines. Coach, ito ang nangyari sa atin in the first quarter.
Well, simple lang naman ang nangyari dito. Talagang they come out more aggressive itong CSB Benilde Blazers, which is it's the typical type of team. They were able to outplay yung Mapúa Cardinals in terms of siguro rebounding yung in terms of defense. They're more aggressive yung team ni Coach Charles, and they're well prepared. They come to this game well prepared. Kaya ang laki na iponto nila is 16 points. Ewan ko kung paano hahabulin din ni Coach Randy this third quarter.
Well, a lot of those came in the second quarter when they were able to knock down three-pointers. The lead it went as low as 3 points, Coach, na make up din yung intensity defensively ng Benilde Blazers when they did their own version of a zone defense.
Yes, ang ganda nun kasi ginawa din nila yun Parang tingnan nga natin kung kaya mo rin yung zone namin, and it worked so well para sa komunidad ni Coach Charles, and we'll see kung anong message nila sa parehong teams dito sa locker room ng Mapúa Cardinals.
This is a sizable lead that the Benilde erected in the last 5 minutes of that second quarter. A lot of positives, especially from the outside shooting, as we see in Lazarte on the fast break. And they're able to at least withstand the physicality of Mapúa.
Yes, makikita mo naman the way they attack, nasa middle talaga, hindi sila umiilag. They go straight to the cup. Hindi na kamong looking for a foul. Talagang diretso. Kung hindi matawagan, they will still continue to attack.
Yep, wala nang arte-arte.
Yes, and there are players now they perform well dito, especially dito si Sanchez. It's not just about scoring, he's providing the rebounding. Yung mga middle attack, andun siya for his team. Plus yung Torres na grabe ang very vital ang ginawa niya dito sa patapos na second quarter.
Yep. Crucial 5-point incursion. 1 3-pointer, 1 jump shot by Ian Torres in the latter part of the second quarter. Coach, our numbers.
Yes, laki bagay. 49% dito sa Benilde Blazers compared sa 23% naman para dito sa Cardinals. But syempre, yung free throws, dito naman nakabawi. 19 of 27 yung Mapúa Cardinals. 5 of 10 lang naman yung Benilde Blazers. But points in the paint, Benilde Blazers with 22 compared to 12 points naman para sa Mapúa Cardinals at yung perimeter points. Ito nagka-differensya 20 points ang Benilde Blazers, yung Mapúa 0. Hindi sila pull up sa mga in-between games.
Yep. Pero isa pang magandang number na balikan 26 rebounds to 16 plus 10 ang Benilde Blazers in the first half. Ending scores natin, Racky Celis with 14, Tony Inot with 8, Justin Sanchez with 6 for the Benilde Blazers. For the Mapúa Cardinals, it's Recto with 8, Rel Sapasap with 7, and Sai Gonzalez with 6. Second half, Coach, what are you expecting from both squads?
I think they will slow down. Siguro they will, it's just a possession at a time. Hindi nila pwedeng selective lang ang atake. And syempre, you have to cut down on turnovers kasi malaking bagay and lalo na ngayon, ang Benilde, kumpiyansa na sila maglaro. So, pili ka lang ng oras mo para mo sila itatrap.
Yep, and the MVPs, tail to MVPs natin. Balikan natin ang ating marquee match. 5 and 4 for Allen Liwag with no assists. Sa kabila naman, Clint Escam is very quiet. 2 points, 1 rebound, 0 assists. And we are expecting Clint Escamis to come out guns blazing.
Yes.
All of the Mapúa Cardinals. This is how they were when they met at Rizal Memorial, Coach. They were down big at the half. Nginat-ngat nila ng nginat-ngat ng third quarter. In the end, in the fourth quarter, kinapos lang.
Yes, correct. Titignan natin because siguro alam naman ni Coach Charles ang gagawin dyan pagka just in case nagkaroon ng rally. I think he will try to manage the score, try to manage the time. But I don't know if Coach Randy will allow that. I'm sure mas bidiin pa yan, lalo na with 16 points need ang hahabulin niya. So, this is his best players na. Pangrata-rata na ito gagamitin niya ng mga players, pa-pressure. Yeah.
Papaalala ulit natin, there is no tomorrow.
Wala na.
Wala na. So hindi mo na pwedeng ibaon sa susunod na laro. Kung didiin ka, ngayon na, ibuhos mo na.
Another 8-month preparation.
Oo.
Baka na mismo itong pagkakataon na to.
And here comes Mapúa starting off with Concepcion, Cuenco, Igliane, Recto, and Escamis. On the flip side, the Blazers are starting with Inot Celis, Liwag, Morales, and Ancheta. Starters nila katuloy na to. Morales, dribble downhill. Morales, clutching it, missing it, and fight for the rebound. Gets secured by Igliane.
Kita mo yung depensa talaga. Laging merong challenge. Every penetration, every shot.
A good sign right here. Step in three-pointer by JC Recto for Mapúa.
Pero to si Recto talaga na switch eh. Pag sinabi niya na i-score, talagang i-score eh.
Morales, they swing it. Celis, and caught with his hands swiping at the ball was Young Concepcion.
Twice na yan. Every time meron there's a rip attack coming from Concepcion. Tendency niya talaga to launch eh.
Ito yung huling three-point shot in rhythm and on target para dito kay JC Recto.
Now, very important ito talaga itong ngayon bumalik sa tao-tao. Itong team ng Mapúa Cardinals. But there's a switch. They trap hard, especially sa pick and roll on top.
Morales, tapikan ng bola. Igliane again, rebounding in traffic. Recto, trying to engage. One more for three. And he misses that one. Morales climbing the ladder for that board. Comes Ancheta. Ancheta uses the ball screen. Gets Escamis in skates. Kick out to Morales. Getting bumped, almost losing it, but controlling it. Inot on Concepcion. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Tony trying to dance. Fade away. No, Liwag for the offensive board. And
you know, box out alone. Hindi pwede when you're guarding or boxing out si Liwag. Kailangan talaga you have to push him out. Pero may tinawagan dun eh.
I think that was a jump ball. So punta natin si Aaron D. Meron siyang update from the halftime for both teams.
The defending champions are in a tough spot. Down by 16 heading into that first half break. They knew that these next 20 minutes would determine whether the title defense survives or ends today. And the coaching staff was brutally honest with what went wrong in that first half. Last game we zoned them and they couldn't shoot. Now they're doing the same thing against us. Until we can't shoot against the zone, we won't win. And on top of that, the staff pointed out that Mapúa is rushing their possessions, trying to force their way back instead of letting the offense develop. And the message at halftime was simple. Slow down, stay patient, and trust the system. If Mapúa wants to keep the crown on their heads, the response has to happen now. Balik sa inyo, Coach Hammer and Coach Jerry.
Maraming salamat, Aaron. Of course, reigning and defending champs ng Mapúa Cardinals are on the ropes.
Ano na ito eh, makikita mo the way it's going, talagang binibigyan na nila ng pinupuntahan na nila yung mga players na go-to guys nila like si Escamis, Cuenco, Gonzales, binibigyan na nila ng emphasis yung skill nila sa one-on-one defense kaya hindi makita natin, hindi masyado umiikot ang bola.
So Escamis on the second free throw. He misses it. Liwag secures the board. This is just a 12-point lead. They want to bring it down into a more manageable range going into the fourth quarter. That's what Coach Randy Alcantara was saying. Hindi mo parang bigas yan, hindi mo mauubos ng isang kainan. And Morales working hard and crashing the boards.
Talagang piraso ni Morales si Recto doon. He was just, nakita mo, pinahihirapan niya din si Recto in terms of rebounding.
Gonzales hunting this speed matchup against Morales. Gonzales putting on the move. He misses that shot. Liwag on the board. Benilde. 4-on-3. Ancheta. Pull up. Celis on the offensive boards. He gets blanketed by the defense. Scramble for possession. Ends up
Height is might, you know? Especially yung mga ganyang team ng Benilde Blazers. Talagang lahat sila, sabay-sabay. They crash the ball, sabay-sabay, lahat sila.
Ito yung brinaso na tira ni Morales. Second chance points na magtitsan ang Benilde with 13-6 after the first half.
Talaga it throws you off, out balance pag ganyan sinatpig ka.
May mga step through na layup noon. Inot. They patiently swing this ball around. Ancheta. Top of the key engaging the offense. They want to post up Allen Liwag. On the block. Liwag. Kick out. Swing it. Celis. Clear. Daylight. Bucket for Rafi Celis.
Grabe ito nilalaro ni Celis. Parang naka-zone eh. No?
And disciplined execution there by the Benilde Blazers.
And other than that, he's doing a good job in containing si Cyril Gonzalez.
17 points now for Rafi Celis. JC Recto on the other hand is leading his squad with 13. Liwag, top of the key. Trying to find options here. Inot on the two-man game. Liwag pulls up from about 15 and a foul on Andre Gliani. Oh, that was on Morales with a judo swipe.
Oo, talagang pag-jacking for position, in desperate of getting the ball, kailangan talagang ka na talaga, kailangan mo talaga push out mo na.
So ito yung mga sunod-sunod na palitan natin ng mga puntos. The lead still stands at 13 for the Blazers. Timeout muna tayo. And Mapúa looking to find answers here. They were able to start strong, chipping away on this lead. This was 16 at the half. Brought it down a little bit, but still more needs to be done.
Yes. Malaking trabaho para sa panig ng Mapúa Cardinals. Hindi lang pwedeng sa offense mo hahabulin yung team ni Coach Charles. Kung hindi kailangan, kung depensa ka ng solid, and you have to cut down on your turnovers, and you have to make good decisions, and you have to have a good shot selection para mapadali yung maka-cut down ka sa lamang.
So ball is in the hands of Clint Escamis, trying to find somebody to pass to.
Sa napaka-potent yung UCLA cut ni Coach Randy.
And right on the money is Sai Cuenco. Now it's just down to a 10-point lead.
Talagang kinukuha nila sa tiyaga. Dito magkakasubukan din yung
Inot. Pressure release to Sanchez. Tony against Sai Gonzalez. 8 seconds on the clock. Tony for 3. Buckets!
serious na si Tony Inot. Hindi na siya nagmomotor. Ayaw yung restart.
Timely answer for Tony Inot.
Yes.
So this was a three-pointer of Sai Cuenco. An arm length away from the three-point line. Sending prayers to knock down that shot. So may mga sagot dito ang Benilde Blazers.
Mabigat yung flex screen ni Coach Randy.
Recto misses that three. And Celis getting hit on the arms by Sai Cuenco.
Diba talaga nabibigay nito ni Celis eh. Malaking guard ka na, malakas pa rebound, ang bilis pa tumakbo, ang galing pa tumipensya.
Tsaka strong with the ball. So
yeah.
This was the first foul.
Itong mga guard ka ng Mapúa, they're giving 2-3 inches.
Laki ni say, this
Oo.
6'3" na
Binibigay
guard.
nila na disadvantage sa bata.
So just been playing strong on the ball. So let's see kung saan yung unang, kung foul ba dun sa unang hit. Or was it on the second hit?
Masyadong tahimik ang MVP natin. Pareho. Si Clint Escamis and Allen Liwag. But now, nilabas, Sean Umali. He will again provide scoring, presence, intimidation, muscle inside the court. Hanggang timing lang ang pasok.
Bond review is an unsportsmanlike behavior on number 10, Mark Cuenco. That's his first personal on the Cardinals.
Unsportsmanlike foul called on Sai Cuenco.
Oo, medyo na-secure na ng bola ni Celis.
Cyrus Ventura for Drexel Reyes.
So, fun conversation here with our crew chief, Boron, na the swing was really hard. At saka yung maganda pag veterano, tsaka babad sa laro yung mga referees sa mga big games. Pressure. Okay yung physicality, pero anything outside of it, tatawagan talaga nila eh.
Yes. Tsaka talaga pagka-rebound, naka-rebound ka, nakasecure ka ng rebound, you're entitled to pivot. Meron kang diameter na pwede mong ikutan as long as you don't extend your elbow. Sa'yo yun, yung area na yan.
So Rafi Celis makes that free throw. So he splits his strategies.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Lead is now at 14 points.
For this game, napakalaki. Very damaging itong ginawa ni Celis sa koponan ng Mapúa. Grabe yung in-score niya for a role player guy.
And Rafi Celis right now is at 18 points. Make it 21. Nope. Rebound din ng Recto. Recto nagmamadali. Bounce pass Escamis. Taking the contact. No foul call. Gonzalez on the floater. Binabi, Inot on the board. With some jets. Jump stop, getting whacked. And 2 free throws coming up for Tony Inot.
Malakas talaga yung Inot. Attack din kagad yan. Hindi talaga mag-i-slow down. Saka alam niya, he has the advantage. Nakita mo na makatawan. Sino yun? Hampas. Ando pa rin yung tira. Foul. No easy foul. Parang kay Cuenco, no?
At saka maganda yung ginawa ni Tony na jump stop, no, coach? Kasi alam mo natatalon eh. So just be strong, take the contact and try to finish over the contact.
Pag naka-jump stop ka kasi, it gives you a parang strong base. Tsaka finishing mo mas matibay compared to sa one leg
layup.
Na layup.
1 out of 3 si Tony Inot. Ang numero niya, 11 points, 4 boards, 4 assists, walang turnover. So second free throw coming up for Tony. Mintis parehas. Salaksak ni Cuenco. Basket. Mintis at 12.
Medyo natutulog ang Benilde Blazers doon. Siguro because of sa laki ng lamang nila. Dire-diretso, 2-3 dribbles. Walang sumalubog dito kay Cuenco.
Sanchez to Inot. Inot, nagkaroon ng switch. Nahanap nila yung mismatch. Ancheta being blanketed, hounded, Recto on the board. Here comes Cuenco. Cuenco, kick out Escamis. Calming the troops. Cuenco para sa 3. Mintes, karambola para sa rebound. Titura on the board. Shoot that lefty hook. And he misses that shot.
Medyo nagmamadali ito sa instance na to. Nagmamadali Mapúa, Cardinals.
Celis asking for that ball screen. Triple handoff. Fake handoff, rather. So Tony wanting this two-man action. Tony, ang layo nito. Recto. Bukuelo. Atake. At nakadagin ng personal foul.
Medyo pinupulikat na ata si Cuenco dito.
Kanina pa niya hawak ng kaliwang binti niya.
Talaga mga guards talaga naka-attack mode dyan. Kanina pa yan, since first quarter, grabe na ang pressure nila.
Tsaka mahirap to yung cramps. Ito, nakita natin yung kaliwang binte ni Sai Cuenco. Again, it's a short recovery day. They played the hard game, a knockout game last Wednesday. They only had 1 day to recover and prepare for this game. And they are behind the 8 ball by 12 points. And yan ang pinakamahirap, yung habol ka ng habol.
Yes, baka medyo iba dyan, baka dehydrated na rin.
Yeah. And it's on the hamstring. Yun yung nagka-cramps. Sinisiyan niya sa Nisay. Kasi after nung huli niya 3 points, mawak na siya
Yes. Tsaka nakita naman natin yung pasukan ng tao. Hinabaan na rin nila Coach Randy. Same goes with Coach Charles. Grabe ang pressure nila no first 2 quarters. Kailangan talaga gamitin mo na rin yung bench mo. Hindi biro talaga yung nakalagi ka naka-full court pressure. Ayun, ito. Naka-baseline inbound sila. So now, they're naka 2-3 zone sila. Benilde Blazers.
Escamis, moonshot. Nitura again. Getting that board and securing that basket. Lead is down to 10.
Kanina pa ito si Nitura. Nakakadalawang offensive rebound na ito.
Coach, last game pa yan. Last game pa yan talaga tumatrabaho sa ilalim.
Yes.
Saka grabe rin yung conversion niya. Ngayon naging 4 siya dito. Samantala, Ian Torres patuloy ang pananalasa dito. Having an answer on that mini Mapúa run. Clint Escamis shooting blanks, but the other guys are stepping up. Nitura, Recto, but somebody who's also playing big is Ian Torres. Off-foot layup, high glass, bucket for Ian.
Medyo nagkaroon ng problema rin yung big guy ng Mapúa Cardinals. He's too busy si Recto in providing a body dito sa big guy. Pero nakita mo, ina-atake na on the corner. Dapat rotate na doon ang big guy ng Cardinals. Kaya yun, dire-diretso.
So addressing, coach, this interior problem when it comes to offensive rebounding.
Tsaka alam naman na, yes.
Celis, Sanchez, Umali, Liwag.
Yes, ito na. Tsaka alam natin, lagi, the most dangerous person dito sa court is lagi yung may hawak ng bola.
Yep. Jumbo lineup para dito kay Coach Charles Chu, and they end up in a zone 2-3, protecting that shaded area.
Ito, naka-4-big itong Benilde Blazers dito. Lalaki.
Oh, missed shot there by Celis. Quick hands by Torres, preventing that pass back. Being active here.
Talagang ito, nag-provide ng 4 ng dalalaki. Sinabay-sabay na ni Coach Charles. Ang pinakamaliit lang dito sa component ng Benilde Blazers, ito si Torres. Pero the rest, talagang pasisikipin nila yung court. Hindi nila bibigyan ng good, ng easy penetration itong Mapúa Cardinals. Kung meron man, ang next guy na help sa'yo, malaki pa rin.
Kumbaga, coach, pagka nakapasok ka dyan sa shaded area, tutuguin ka bago ka makakuha ng basket. Nitura, pull up on the elbow. And he gets back-to-back baskets.
Nitura talaga, makita mo. Slow but sure.
Tsaka coach, big game player to. Nasa perpetual pa lang.
Yes.
Matiin na talaga maglaro. And he was more of a combo guard when he was with perpetual, but now operating as a wing forward. Liwag, short staff, buckets for Alec Liwag.
Nakita mo yung teamwork nilang dalawa. Umali Liwag, connection. Indatan lang alam na nila ito na yung floater Pa-didikoy lang ng konti si Sean Umali. Ayun na, libre na.
Nitura, downhill. Pivoting away, drop pass, right underneath the trees, being blanketed and shaded. Scramble for possession, Concepcion attacks, and he gets the bucket.
Hindi na-intimidate si Concepcion doon kahit nasa harap si Umali.
And Young Concepcion is a tough customer every time. This is a pull-up by Nitura on the elbow. And big-to-big passing by the Blazers, Umali to Liwag. And Young Concepcion just throwing his shoulder, elbow, hip at the defender and just finishing it under duress. Single digits, 1 minute 14.
Yan lang naman ang goal mo. You cut it down to half. Kalahati lang ng lamang. Okay pa rin eh. Okay ka pa rin. Hindi mo naman malalagpasan basta-basta yung team ng Benilde Blazers. Hindi mo ma-overall agad yan.
Dahan-dahan.
Kaya kailangan talaga tsatsagain mo. Itong kung gusto mong makakompete ka sa Benilde Blazers.
So here comes Celis being hounded and shaded by Gonzalez. Balik sila rito sa 2-3. Interior passing. Uy, dinunggol ni Clint Escamis. Si Allen Liwag and on that scramble.
Saka hindi ka pwede papasa ka ng naka-bounce pass kay Liwag kasi merong pressure sa passer. Meron naka 3-4 deny. Plus may umaagaw sa ilalim.
May kumakat and mouse pa, no, Coach?
Yes.
So baseline inbound for the Blazers. Important possession for them to create a little more breathing room. Liwag. Oh, turnover. Here comes Gonzalez. Gonzalez on a foot race. Gonzalez. Ayan na naman. Yung inside hand layup. Down to 7 ang lead. And a turnover forced here by Mapúa, and they have momentum. Here comes the champ. Footsteps. Footsteps are here being heard.
Yan talagang inaabangan eh. Inaabangan ng Mapúa. They double on Sanchez. They will let you pass the ball sa weakest pinaka-weak side, and they will go for that steal.
Gonzalez, rebound, scramble, tap, goes back to the Benilde Blazers. And wala. Akala ko i-challenge. Sumisenya si Coach Randy. Kinancel.
Inuunti-unti nila. But now, binalik nila kagad ulit yung full court press.
Oh, errant pass. Almost stolen by Mapúa. Torres. Pasa kay Umali.
Hustle. Grabe, kailangan mo i-provide na hustle dito, especially pag naghahabol ka. And Mapúa is doing that. Lahat. They scramble, they scratch. Lahat. They steal, they go for the ball.
Baseline inbound. But the question is, does Mapúa have enough in the tank to make another run? Wild shot by Sean Umali. Concepcion on the board.
Medyo it's a bad shot, ha? Coming from Sean.
Wild shot yun.
Pito.
Mababa na rin sa shot clock, Coach.
Yeah.
So last shot time, Clint Escamis is handling this rock. The champs are not going down without a fight. Escamis gets blocked by Tony Inot with 0.7 seconds.
Wala na. Inaabangan yung inaabangan yung right attack ni Clint Escamis doon.
For Ian Torres. For Sean Umali. Rex Reyes or Martigliane.
And
a quick lob, almost the basket, but an offensive foul called.
Yes.
Drex de los Reyes.
Masyadong na-excite si Drex doon. Sa sobrang libre.
Malilibre talaga, tinulak ng dalawang kamay si Allen Liwag.
Oo. Pero binalik ulit yung mga quality players ni Coach Charles, si Gaspay. Yan, binalik na ulit. Celis, nasa court ulit. Yung mga players na nagpalamang, binalik ulit ni Coach Charles.
Ang tinulak si Sean Umali.
Yes.
So yeah, the foul occurred at 0.7. So every possession is important.
So I hirap din sa coaches, siyempre, kung ang pasok mo ba ng player, pag-depensa ba o pang-opensa eh. Yun din ang challenge sa mga
At the
coaches.
end of the third is
And
the
after
Benilde
three
Blazers
quarters,
60, the Mapúa
The
Cardinals
Mapúa
60
Cardinals
free.
having a spirited run. At the end of the third, they trimmed down the lead to 7 points. Pay-off quarter when we return. Win in advance. Lose, take a break, and cry your heart out for a missed opportunity at the Final Four. That would be the storyline here with our fourth quarter on the way. Benilde, Mapúa, one more quarter. Quarter scoring natin, Coach.
Yes, oo. Ang ganda ng start ng Benilde Blazers. 24 points sila. First quarter, 17 lang ang Mapúa. Second, same pa rin. Lamang pa rin sila. At 23 points, 14 lang yung Mapúa. But sa third, medyo baba ng nilaro ng Benilde dito. 13 points lang, 22 ang Mapúa. Now, it's a battle of fatigue. At saka yung quality ng defense na mapoprovide nila dito sa laban na to. Kung sino ang mas magandang ilalaro doon.
Liwag traveled on that catch and finish. He dragged that push.
Yes, kitang-kita natin dito sa side natin. Ito, gumalaw talaga yung paa.
So bola dito ngayon ng Mapúa. Much needed stop.
Medyo rito sa koponan ng Cardinals, medyo maliliit ang lineup nila. Ang isang natitira lang na malaki dito, si Ilyane. But they still continue to play zone, itong Benilde Blazers.
Nitura going straight to the cup, and he gets blocked by our reigning defensive player of the year, Alan Liwag.
That's his value. As an MVP talaga, you have to seal the middle, you have to provide that intimidation. Importante yan, malaking bagay yan, for a big guy.
Torres para sa 3. Mintes, scramble dito. Bagsak si Inot, bagsak si Liwag. Numbers advantage for Mapúa. 4 on 3. Gonzalez, karambola, nakakuha dito. Ni Torres, bagsak si Tony Inot, nakahawak sa kanyang bodega. Nanggigil yung Mapúa on that possession.
Oo.
And Tony is down, clutching at his gut.
Oo, medyo karoon ng contact doon. I'm sure there will be a review dito sa...
So we'll see what happened here.
Alam mo, hindi basta-basta bumabagsak to si Tony. Inot eh.
And we're seeing our technical staff here, our referees reviewing here. Ooh, that's definitely not a hit. With Clint just trying to box out Tony. But di natin nakita kasi wala tayong angulo doon.
Oo.
So there's a review here on what transpired on the cut, with Clint trying to box out. So Tony going down. Was it a close fist or was it just a armbar para bumax out? Kasi ganun yung coach eh.
Yes.
Legal yan kasi wala kayong bola parehas. But we are not at the vantage point ng mga officials natin.
Yes, silang ano yan, magde-determine yan and at makikita naman nila yan kung kung exaggerated ba yung tama.
Oh! It's a disqualifying foul on Clint Escamis.
Malaking setback ito sa koponan ng Cardinals pag nawala dito si Clint Escamis.
Ooh! That's a disqualifying foul on Clint Escamis.
Technical foul.
Medyo napaprfrustrate na rin si Clint eh. Talagang medyo ano yun eh. Close yung yung contact ng dalawa.
And you don't want to go out on your final NCAA game being thrown out with contact like that, especially you're a focal point of the offense. They're just down by 7. 9 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. That was a tough break for the Mapúa faithful. You lose one of the heads of your snake. You lose Saikuenko to cramps, and we don't know if he can still get back here. We'll ask Aaron to check up on him. Ito, binalik na nga. Saikuenko will be coming in, but he is playing on one leg.
Yes. Lots of time. 7 point. Sa striking distance pa rin yan. But the guards of Benilde Blazers, grabe nilalaro nila. On point. Ang distribution ng bola, ang isolation nila, transition attack nila, solid.
Dito may technical foul ang bench ng Benilde Blazers. And then, pupunta sa kabila, 2 free throws coming up for the Benilde Blazers. And 2 free throws coming up as they subbed out Tony Inod. 6 na puntos lang to. 2 free throws coming up for Ancheta. Pressure pack free throws for Ancheta. He makes one.
Ganda. Very composed. Si Ancheta. Kahit yung mga dalawang guards nila, alam nila ang challenge na kinakaharap nila eh.
Crucial free throws knocked down by Jumel Ancheta. So that gives them the extra possession. Might be a little bit more breathing room if they make this basket. But it's still very early here in the fourth. 9 more minutes, 8-point lead. Mapúa is still in striking distance.
Masyado pabaga. Tumeke ni, di ba? Judge natin to make assumptions dito, pero anything can happen. Very streaky itong laro eh.
Celis, Mintes, recto para sa rebound. Ito na ngayon ang Mapúa. Tingnan natin paano sila sasagot. Gonzalez trying to find somebody to engage with. Recto ngayon against Celis. They're hunting this matchup on Ancheta. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Gonzalez para sa 3. Mintes, offensive rebound by Recto. Scramble for possession underneath the basket. Golden opportunity, but Yam Concepcion misses that. Free undergoes stab. So, free throws coming up for the Cardinals as we see Concepcion go to the free throw line. We'll pass it to Aaron D.
Coach Hammer and Coach Jerry, the Mapúa Cardinals slowly storming back into this ball game, but in this fourth quarter, the Benilde Blazers still have the lead and are still intact with it. Now I talked to assistant coach Paulo Layig of the Blazers, and the key for them is really simple, just energy and joy. And according to him, we've got a lot more energy in this ball game. We're running and they're enjoying. These are fun games and they should be enjoying because we've worked so hard for this, according to him. And one guy who's been playing with purpose is Rafi Celis, Benilde's top scorer tonight. Motivated ako kasi ayokong umalis yung veterans namin na walang memories. Gusto ko pa mag-Final Four. Para sa kanila to and ready na ako this fourth quarter, he told me. 10 minutes left for the Blazers to finish the job with no Clint Escamis for Mapúa. And they are looking to book that trip to the semifinals. Balik sa inyo, Coach Hammer and Coach Jerry.
Maraming salamat, Aaron. And a stop here by the Benilde Blazers. Tama, Celis playing with a lot of fire today.
Grabe, wala ka nang mahihiling doon sa bata na yan, si Celis.
Backdoor, Concepcion overcooks that shot.
Yan, yung mga tutukan na tira, yan ang kailangan, hindi ka dapat nag-miss dyan. And bonus point na nga yun para sa Mapúa, pero hindi nakatingin yun sa ilalim na depensa.
Sanchez spins, finds no person to help. Oh, an unsportsmanlike foul signaled here by our officials. There was numbers.
Medyo nawala ng papasahan doon si Justin Sanchez. Yung sa attack niya sa babaw.
Drumag si Torres, coach, no? So clearly there was an advantage in numbers there. So this would be golden opportunities para dito sa koponan ng Mapúa. Aside Cuenco goes back to line. Kanina may disentira ni Concepcion, dalawa.
He has to make this. Itong dalawang free throw. Very crucial ito.
Cuenco, one of their steadier free throw shooters, but some fatigue being reflected on that shot. And do they have enough in the tank to make up for this sizable lead? So he knocks down that second free throw side. Cuenco is shooting 62.5 from the line. Gonzalez sa pass up. Igliane. Pass back. Gonzalez sasalaksak. Running shot. Wala. Rebound. Recto. Binuhat ang pantay. So lead is down to 5.
Grabe yung rebound na yun.
Kalawit.
Parang big man Parang doon in-out-jump niya talaga dito si Sanchez. And Liwag.
Torres, binabagabag ni Cuenco. They're trying to hold on to this lead. Ancheta. And an offensive foul here on Sai Cuenco, getting clipped on the face.
Offensive foul, number 20, Justin Sanchez. That's it for John Wally for Justin Sanchez.
Jockeying for position, Justin Sanchez with his elbow and arm on the face of Sai Cuenco.
Oo. Talagang nandun yung mukha niya.
Ganun kasi talaga tumipensa Mapúa pag di ka ready, ilalagay nila yung mukha dun sa dibdib mo
Oo. Kaya siguro, best way is ilagan mo lang talaga.
Okay, lalayo mo yung katawan mo.
Oo.
Balakang mo na lang yung i-atras, no, coach? Lalo na pag nasa pwesto ka sa post.
Meron talagang gano'n na naka-stick talaga yung yung depensa sa'yo.
Tsaka mahirap din pumwesto na, lalo na pag yung ulo, ipinapasok sa katawan mo. Nakasungal-ngal yung ulo dun sa... Wala ka talaga pwesto pagkagalawan. So, if you're jockeying for position.
Anyway naman, he has the height, diba? Taas mo na lang yung target siguro. It's a learning process para sa mga big man, sa mga weight man natin.
There we go. 5-point lead. Cuenco for 3. Dials it and books it. Sai Cuenco, assassin, knocks down that 3.
Kung galing sa miss, free throw. Yung kumpiyansa niya tumira ng 3, ang tindi.
Coach, killer to. Pagka endgame, ayaw mong hawak ni Sai Cuenco yung bola. Oh, 3-second violation here on Allen Liwag. And you never count the champions out. As we see Sai Cuenco, ang layo tumira. Walang pakialam kahit nandiyo dyan ang outstretched arms ni Tony Inot. Now a single possession.
Talagang stick pa rin talaga sa zone. Itong CSB Benilde Blazers. Nakikita nila yung effectivity.
And Benilde Blazers almost 5 minutes without a field goal. The defense of Mapúa making way here in the fourth quarter. Ancheta against Gonzalez. Celis, who has played marvelously in today's ball game. Celis, extra pass. Ancheta for 3. No. Cuenco for the board.
Good look, good shot. Tagmis lang talaga.
Malinis yung tira na yun. Cuenco, one more. Bakit? Nga naman, hindi! And Sai Cuenco knocks down that triple, and they take care of the lead. Inside 6 minutes, Liwag on the post. He gets fouled, and he would earn 2 free throws. But how about Sai Cuenco?
Grabe, ang layo ng tinira niya.
Sai Cuenco, killer.
Hindi mo makalain tinira. Kala ko humingi ng ball screen eh.
Mahirap kalaban si Cyrus Cuenco pag mga ganito. He really just rises to the occasion, coach. Ready.
Unpredictable na bata. Free throws. Very important itong free throws na yan. Malaking bagay yan. Lahat ng free throws. Mahaba pa to. 5 minutes, 36 seconds.
And Allen Liwag misses that first free throw. And a little bit of nerves. We've been through this script before. And Liwag misses both free throws. Grabe. Talagang dinudunggol yung rebound ng Mapúa.
Hindi lang, kahit sabihin mong maliliit sila Mapúa, dinadaan sa sibag.
Coach, tinatalon yung rebound, hindi inaantay bumaba. At the apex of that bounce, doon nila kinukuha. Here comes Gonzalez. Gonzalez, spin cycle. Oh, too much sauce on that pass. And he was saying kay Nitura, sa corner ka lang, relax lang.
Nakita niya, kala ni Nitura, ni Gonzalez, wala nang mapapasahan, kaya pumasok sa loob si Nitura. Ayun, walang corner guy, walang corner shooter.
5 minutes and 5 remaining here on the ball game. Crossover, Torres, runner, and that trickles in. Lead change again for
nakabawi dito si Cyrus Torres, Martin.
Oo.
Ay, hindi lang siya pwede tanggap ng atake.
And Ian Torres on that floater. Inot being a little bit more demonstrative defensively against Cuenco. They're trying to deny him the ball, but he gets it anyway. Cuenco, there's a switch. Umali on Cuenco. Isa pa ba? He checked. Long board. It goes out of bounds. The ball returns to the Benilde Blazers. Running shot inside a shaded area.
Medyo pareho koponan. Dinibab na nila yung zone defense nila. Ngayon, lahat man-to-man na. Last 4 minutes, 24 seconds.
Liwag. They want to get to the post and have some movement of that action. Umali, na doble. Footwork is pristine for Big Sean Umali.
He has to establish his presence inside. Hindi ka pwedeng passer lang and it worked. Isang up and under. Imposible mong ma-stop si Sean Umali.
Cuenco, sinusukat ang depensa ni Liwag. Fade away. Pandog yung tira, but big rebound there by Tony Inot. And withstanding the avalanche of points ang Benilde. They're now holding on to a 3-point lead. Torres, attacking, swerving, tap out. Benilde with 8 seconds to work with. Liwag on the ball screen. Inot skip. Torres for 3. Casado at sigurado para kay Ian Torres. May mga baon na sagot ang College of St. Benilde Blazers ngayong araw na to. Lamang sila dito ng 6, 69-63. Sean Umali, being a man amongst boys, great footwork. Purong-puro yung pihit. And this guy who has been big in this ball game, Ian Torres, silang dalawa, yung shock troopers. Series na nagsimula, Torres pinagpapatuloy ang pananalasa. Big three-pointer, hulog ng langit.
Tama. Good decision. Good decision. Pumunta sila kay Sean Umali, in-exploit yung experience niya, pagka-veterano niya, his post skills. He was able to convert it at saka hinanap nila si Torres doon sa set. Nakita mo, grabe tiwala ni Idon para pasahan si Torres.
And Ian Torres today, 12 points, 50% from the field. 2 boards, an assist, and a steal. Let's see if Mapúa still has some left in the tank. If they're going to mount a run, this is the time. Cuenco with Tony Inot draped all over him, trying to create some space. Cuenco, good help. And Liwag with the board, shaking his head, trying to maneuver their way to the Final Four are the Blazers. Inot, they want to exploit that size mismatch again. 4 seconds. Inot para sa 3. Mintes. Rebound dito Cuenco. 2 minutes and 40. The champs need to make a run. Gonzalez. Concepcion. Pasabit at sumabit. Dahil tumalon din si Allen Liwag. So they're asking for a charge. Allen went vertical. Concepcion. Shot fake.
Number 34.
And that's a foul on Allen Liwag. That's his 4th personal foul.
Wala ka na rin naman magagawa eh. Wala na siyang ibang mapapasahan si Concepcion. Good thinking. Dinigit niya kay Liwag.
Concepcion shooting 2 free throws.
So important free throws coming up for young Concepcion. He missed 2 free throws earlier in the quarter. So first one, still missed. And the Benilde faithful are right there behind the basket of the Mapúa Cardinals. Trying to...
Mahaba pa to. Lots of time. It's the free throws. Malaking tulong ang free throws. He'll make it.
And there you go. He takes care of the second one. Lead is down to 5. 2 minutes and 33.
Pero ngayon, binalik ni Coach Randy yung full court press and they're denying all the passes.
So Sean Umali and Tony Inot on the left side. Torres top of the key. Sanchez and Liwag completes the 5 for Benilde. Torres, kick out. Sanchez and Gonzalez gets called for a foul.
So far, magandang iniikot ang bola nila. Benilde Blazers.
Number 3.
So free throw story tayo dito ngayon, Coach. 8 out of 18 for the Blazers. 24 out of 37 ang Mapúa. A lot of free throws going Mapúa's way.
Grabe ang mga penetration, mga attacks, left and right. Kahit sa mga off-a-miss shot, attack right away. Off-a-made shot, they attack right away. Kaya dito talagang marami talagang mga free throws tayo makikita.
So 2 minutes and 18 remaining here. Here comes Benilde with 10 seconds to work with. Sean Umali He tries a three.
Sean O'Malley.
Dagger. Big shot. Body blow para kay Sean O'Malley.
Veterano yan. Tumama na kanina sa post yan eh. Talagang he has that mentality, veteran mentality.
And an answer here by Sai Gonzalez. We are not yet done. A lot of time, and Gonzalez makes them pay with that penetration. O'Malley, hand downs, and buckets for him. And they're trying to chop down the champions. But Gonzalez, difficult angle to work with, out of balance, but still making that shot. The important free throw coming up for Cyril Gonzalez, playing his what could be final collegiate game. And he misses it, and board secured by Sean O'Malley.
Sayang yun. Sayang yung free throws.
Babalikan niya ng dalawang coaches natin dahil ang daming sinayang na pagkakataon ng Mapúa dito.
Yes,
They've been on the line for, if I'm not mistaken, 38 times, making only 24.
Pero without looking at the stats, turnover sila manageable eh. Hindi ganun kasama.
O'Malley, sa baba. But Liwag, right there, but Concepcion gets that board. Cuenco, on three, online, but doesn't get it. Sa pass up on the offensive board. Recto. They're trying to look for a haymaker here. Gonzalez on the switch. And there's a kickball here on Tony Inot.
Grabe din. Ang kulit din ni Tony Inot talaga pag dumipesa. Talagang grabe ha. Other than him scoring, nakadiin rin siya kay Cuenco. Kita mo naman si Cuenco, tumama na rin kanina yan. Kaya ang gandang matchup nila.
A minute and 11 remaining here in our ball game. Mapúa calls for time. And up next, the Letran Knights will try to upset the Arellano Chiefs, the number 2 seed, trying to withstand the attack of this surging Letran Knights.
Magandang laban din yan. Talagang do or die. Sigurado, punong-puno na naman itong Phil Oil Arena.
Coach, puno na nga ngayon.
Oo.
Dahil estudyanteng dala. Lalo na, Arellano. Isang G-liner lang, no?
Oo.
Andito ka na. Alam mo yan, Coach.
Dito, naglagay na si Coach Charles ng mga defensive substitution niya, mga shock troopers niya.
No, I like this big lineup with Tony Inot as the primary ball handler. Pinag-usapan natin ito, Coach, kanina, na this might be their best defensive lineup.
Tsaka kahit mag-switch yan, mapunta small to big dyan, they're quick enough to recover.
Gonzalez para sa 3. Good line. And ball remains with Mapúa.
Our referees the league conducting a review.
So there will be a review here. On that last possession. So ball remains with Mapúa.
Another chance.
Three seconds on the shot clock, 3 seconds to shoot.
So baseline inbound for Mapúa. Gonzalez as the trigger man. They need a bucket here. Corner 3, all alone, Cuenco. Kasado at sigurado. 2 puntos lang to.
Ang gaganda ng pagkakaserta. Kahit sabihin mo lang ang 2-3 zone, nagkaroon lang ng brush screen, dire-diretso sa corner. Hindi nila na-recognize yun, ng Benilde Blazers. Kasi Cuenco ang may hawak ng bola. Dikit na naman ang laban.
Yep, 3-point lead.
Grabe ang 3 points, what can do to 18, no? Pagka naghahabol ka, akala mo 5 points, 6 points leading ka, tabahan ka ng isang tres, you're back.
Single possession with the champs, with their backs against the wall. They are wobbly, and we are at the 12th round, winning time. Benilde trying to provide winning plays. Sean O'Malley, mouse on the house, kick out, Torres, 4-3, no! And Justin Sanchez with a timely offensive rebound. 21-second differential, shot clock and game clock. No fouls needed to be committed here. Torres. And we'll see. There would be a replay here because the buzzer sounded with the offensive rebound and finish of Allen Liwag. So we'll see if that might be the final nail in this coffin. And if it's time that Benilde exercises the ghosts that haunted them for the past few years.
Yes. Ayan, sinecheck nila kung tinamaan, umilaw ba?
Mahirap yan, mga exorcism, coach.
Yes, oo.
Babalikan at babalikan ka dyan hanggat hindi mo na-overcome.
Oo.
Ito yun.
Just have to face it. Work in practice. Yan naman ang importante, mga bata, very mabilis lang mag-adapt eh.
A crucial call here.
Yes.
And our officials really trying to make the right call. Because this might give Mapúa.
Basketball count for Allen
That's it.
Liwag.
I think that's it for...
Laking bagay lang
Oo.
dito. Oo. Sobrang big break coming from Benilde Blazers, yung putback na yan.
At saka bail out eh.
Yes.
Rebound na lang na isa. And that's the difference. 1 rebound away with on a tight game. But di pa tayo tapos dito. 21 seconds. Sa pass-up. Recto. Susubok ng 3.
Uy,
Pasok! Hindi pa tayo tapos dito. And a timeout here. Never count them out. Never count out the champions. They knocked out a triple 2-point lead for the Benilde Blazers. Final 13.6 seconds of this ball game. Never ever count out the champs. No matter what happens, they will find a way. Bank shot, was on its way for Mapúa. Now, this is just a 2-point lead, Coach Jerry. Recto knocking down that three-pointer. Free throw story tayo dito ngayon. 8 out of 18 ang Benilde. 24 of 38 ang Mapúa.
I'm sure dito, Martin, they need to use the time. Itong Benilde Blazers. I don't think ipupuntos pa nila ito.
Tsaka, wala pa sa penalty ang Mapúa.
Yes.
So they would gamble on a steal here.
You just need a good sideline inbound pass.
That's a foul on Sai Cuenco. That was the foul to give.
I don't know if they will use the funnel type of defense. Yung Mapúa, Cardinals, may chance pa rin ito.
Throwing foul, number 10, Mark Blanco. That's his third personal team foul, number 4.
So there is a free throw. Since the ball hasn't been inbounded yet. So there would be one free throw shot. Kina-clarify dito nila Coach Randy. Dahil FIBA rules. The next thing dito ni referee Garcia. So Ancheta on the line. He was steady earlier.
Technical free throw for Jamal Ancheta.
Providing an extra shot, but he misses that one. So buhay pa rito ang Mapúa. Buhay na buhay.
Yes.
And they just need to withstand.
I'm sure they will gamble all the lanes. They will go for the steal.
Coach,
All ball screens, they will trap.
8 out of 19 from the free throw line. Oh, and a traveling call. Big stop for the Cardinals. There is a traveling call on the inbound. Let's look at it. Nagkabanggaan yung dalawang magkakampi trying to get that ball. So they just need a 2-point shot here to tie.
Yes, at sa 12 seconds, 12.1, pwede mong i-go for a tie or you go for a 3. Depende sa instruction ni Coach Randy yan. So, kanino pupunta ang bola?
Here we go.
Dalawang bagay lang yan. Dalawang tao lang. Kung di si Recto, pwede si Cuenco.
Recto. He attacks Recto. And he gets fouled. JC Recto. With a chance to tie this game, Recto is shooting 65% from the free throw line in season, and Allen Liwag commits his 5th personal foul. So, JC Recto rather is 2 of 5 from the free throw line. 40% today.
Makita mo talaga si Recto. Siya na nag-take charge. Alam niya na wala si Clint Escamis, si MVP. He provided the leadership dito sa koponan nila.
JC Recto.
So Recto on the line. First free throw. Oh, tough miss for JC Recto. But one more on the way. 5.5 seconds remaining.
Ewan ko ano magiging plan nila ito.
8 out of 19 for Benilde, 24 of 39 for Mapúa. And Recto on the line with their season on the line. He misses both. He misses both. Nitura with a shot. And that does it. The Benilde Blazers
At
has
the end of the ball game, the final
exercised
score,
the demon
the Mapúa
that is
Cardinals
haunting
72,
them. The Mapúa
the
Cardinals
Benilde Blazers
gets eliminated.
74.
A new champion will be crowned
to the
in season
semifinals.
101.
Grabe yun. They were able to, meron ng chance, nakuha na rin nila ni Tura, pero talaga, nag-miss lang talaga.
And our best player of the game, none other than Ian Torres. 12 points, 2 boards, 2 assists, and 1 steal. That was a big, big step up. Commendable din si Rafi Celis, who started off this attack with 18 points and 5 boards. Justin Sanchez came up big with 10 boards in this ball game.
Yan ang talagang silent operator. Si Justin Sanchez, inibay niya yung laro niya. Hindi siya nag-focus masyado sa scoring, pero yung rebounding, yung leadership, he was there for his team.
And escaping with a 74-72 win is the Benilde Blazers. They enter the Final Four with a chance to face the Sun Beda Red Lions. That would be a slam bang affair. Puntahan natin ngayon ang ating playoff bracket.
Well, eto na. Ang iniintay na lang natin, yung klaro na sa kabilang side, San Beda Benilde, magkakatapat na sa semifinals. Ang Perpetual, nag-aantay pa rin ng knockout ng Arellano Chiefs versus Letran na abangan natin.
This would be a very, very good Final Four. And hats off to Clint Escamis for playing his final game. The MVP, storied career, didn't end the way that he wanted it, but the champs stood tall and fought their way all throughout. And up next, our other knockout game, Letran Arellano Slam Bang Affair. Tutukan niyan dahil ito para sa huling ticket sa Final Four. Para kay Coach Jericho Diniera, to all our teammates in GMA Sports. Ako po si Coach Hammer Martin Antonio para kay Aaron D on the sidelines. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pagtutok sa inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness.
This By now, you may have heard it all over social media. Down goes Mapúa, down goes Mapúa. The defending champions have been eliminated here in NCAA Season 101 right here at the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City. The Benilde Blazers exorcise their demons of past and finally solve that Mapúa puzzle to advance to the semifinals para makalaban ang Beda University Red Lions. The final score, 74-72. Ian Torres playing in a second season as a point guard for the Blazers, coming up huge clutch three-pointers en route to a 12.2 rebound, 2 assist, and 1 steal performance. So now we get to our second game where the last spot in the semifinals is up for grabs. It is do or die Friday between the Letran Knights and the Arellano University Chiefs for the right to face the University of Perpetual Help System Delta. We are live on Heart of Asia, and we'd like to remind everybody to follow and subscribe to all of our social media platforms on GMA Sports PH, on Instagram, TikTok, X, and of course, Facebook. And a huge shout out sa lahat na ating mga kapusong nanonood ngayon mula sa iba't ibang bahagi ng Pilipinas at sa buong mundo. Shout out sa inyo, mga ka-NCAA natin sa NCAA Philippines YouTube at Facebook. Mabuhay Pilipinas, my name is Anton Rojas, working alongside a man who knows what it takes to win multiple championships here in the NCAA, JV Mocon. JV, the final seat in the semifinals up for grabs right here.
Exactly, Anton. The last game of our last quarter, for our quarterfinals, is going to be unfolding now. It's going to be an exciting. Ito yung mga games na di mo dapat ma-miss.
For sure, Arellano University had that twice-to-beat advantage. Letran erasing that and also ending Arellano's 4-game winning streak. They were the hottest team in the NCAA at that point, but Letran changed everything with that huge second half. And of course, to tell us all about this, our eyes and ears in the huddle and in the dugout, mga kasama natin, working his second game on this quarterfinals day is Aaron D. Babalikan natin si Aaron in the first quarter. But JV, coming into this game, llamado na ba itong Letran, or does Arellano still have the edge being the team that was the higher seed in this matchup?
Honestly, for me, Anton, it goes back to 0-0 for both teams. We all know Letran just won the first game of their, for Arellano, it's best of 3, di ba? Pero this time, Arellano still, you know, may complacency sila on the first game kasi they have a second chance.
Yeah.
You know, may second life sila to prove that they can still be part of the semifinals. Now, both teams are hungry, both teams are, you know, backs against the walls.
And that's what makes this matchup all the more exciting dahil wala nang bukas para sa magkaparehong koponan. Ito ang ating sitwasyon, Arellano versus Letran. Nakabang na ang Perpetual, waiting for whoever is gonna challenge them sa darating ng Martes sa Araneta Coliseum.
Tama ka dyan, Anton. Honestly, if this is, if you're a Letran, parang masaya ka pa na you face against Arellano kasi it should have been Mapúa being, you know, twice to beat advantage, pero Letran has this upper hand, you know, with on paper, matchup to matchup against Arellano.
It is the dark horse, Arellano University, against a team that on paper everybody said was a finals contender. Letran did not have the best start to season 101, a 0-3 start before they clicked, turned things around, winning 5 straight games, and now they are here in a do-or-die situation against Arellano. Ito yung nangyari sa unang quarterfinals game. JV, Arellano went off to a hot start. They led by 11, kaya lang nagising ito mga Letranista sa second half.
Arellano had a fiery start, almost 11 points to lead itong game natin ng Arellano, pero second and third, you know, you don't win in the first quarter. Coach Alan Ricardo shifted the defensive scheme sa ginawa niya. Second and the half of the second quarter, ginawa, nag-2-3 zone siya. Pero sumagot itong Arellano in the third. Nakakashoot sila ng 3-pointers. Nag-shift siya ulit to 1-2-2. And nahirapan itong switching defense Arellano with Jimbo Estrada going one-on-one. Santos being too big inside the paint. As we can see here, free throw shooting. First half, Arellano gave Letran 27 free throws at the half. Ended with 39 free throws. That's going to be a big factor and a red flag for if you are Arellano.
So both teams did not shoot the ball well from the line. Both teams did not shoot the ball particularly well from beyond the arc. But in the end, the numbers just show us how aggressive both sides are in terms of trying to shoot the lights out and, of course, attacking the basket. Kevin Santos, the 6'6" big man from Masantol, Pampanga, he channeled his inner Danny Ildefonso in that game. Raise the roof, baby!
Kevin Santos, exactly. Parang Danny ay siya. He knows where to go. Soft touch inside the paint, muscling inside, dunking the ball every time. Makita siya ni Titing Manalili, and with that stats, he's only averaging 11.7 points per game, 7.6 rebounds, and 1.4 assists per game. Pero that game, the first game nitong quarterfinals, Kevin Santos proved that he can play at a higher level.
Sabi nga ni Coach Jerry Codeniera, parang import ang laro nitong si Kevin Santos. Every time he jumps up for the rebound, he is his head and arms are over his defenders trying to snatch the ball away from him. Just a problem that Arellano will have to find a way to solve in this game. Now, Timac Ongotan, the best slasher in the NCAA, living life on the edge in the first half. Nakita natin, sobrang agresibo nitong combo guard na tubong Bulan Sorsogon.
Timac Ongotan was one of the key players that keep the team afloat, especially on the second and fourth quarter. Kita natin dito, 18 points, 5 out of 10 free throws, 3 out of 9 threes, 9 rebounds, 6 assists in 31 minutes of play. He's only averaging 6.7. This game, itong do-or-die game, it's gonna be consistent in that stellar performance, or is gonna give more para dito sa Arellano.
I think T-Mac is doing all he can. It's his teammates that have to step up. Renzo Abiera did not score a field goal for Arellano in that first quarterfinal game. Kailangan niya magising. He has to be his usual self in this game if Arellano wants to advance to the semifinals. But this is the matchup right here. Jonathan Moses Titing Manalili. People are saying he is the best point guard in collegiate basketball, and of course, a guy who has converted himself into a respectable point guard, Ern J. Geronimo.
As a rookie, Jonathan Manalili being stated na siya na yung one of the best point guards sa collegiate level, and arguably he can be that point guard. Pero this is a good matchup, not only scoring, but Ern J is going to be tasked to guard. Ito si Jonathan Manalili, so it's going to be one of the best matchups na makita natin dito sa game natin.
And one of the things that Ern J did na maganda that I felt Arellano should have continued doing was attack Titing Manalili, especially when Manalili had 3 personal fouls in the first half.
Exactly, Anton. I think he's too relaxed offensively. That's why on the defensive end, you're gonna attack this guy para mapagod siya ng doble.
We are ready. It is so loud inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters ng Arellano at ng Letran.
Friday quarterfinals doubleheader. It's the Letran Knights versus the Arellano Chiefs. The winner of this game will be advancing to the semifinals. And now, let's meet our starting fives. Starting for the Letran Knights, at guard number 13, Jonathan Manalili. The other guard number 1, Lord Gaman. At center number 23, Mark Omega. Forward number 4, Kevin Santos. And the other forward number 26, Jimboy Estrada. The head coach of the Knights is Alan Ricardo. Starting for the Arellano Chiefs. At guard number 3, Ern J. Geronimo. Shooting guard number 1, Timac Ongotan. At center number 23, Cherbo Demetria. Forward number 5, Basti Valencia. And the other forward number 14, Maverick Venoya. The head coach of the Chiefs is Jingo Manaman.
Ooh-wee! I'm getting goosebumps right now. It is electric inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City. Do or die Friday. Arellano versus Letran. Sila po ang mga bubo sa starting 5 na magkaparehong koponan. Wow, I can't wait to get this started. Our officials on your screens, Yante, Felix, and Manzano. It is all systems go for that last spot in the semifinals. Ito na po tayo mga kapuso. Do or Die Friday in NCAA Season 101. That's going to be a reach up right there. Demetria and Omega. Could it be they're also feeling some nerves? Na-excite yung dalawa.
Iba talaga yung atmosphere dito sa game natin. Inuunaan yung bola.
Demetria wins the tip. It's Arellano basketball. So Letran starting off with a zone. Si Estrada nakatao dito kay T-Mac. T-Mac right to the rack. Oh, the deceleration. Humihingi pa ng foul. T-Mac Ongotan.
That's one way to start the game. T-Mac Ongotan with the side step, a slow step to finish that play.
Ongotan with a deflection. The Chiefs are running. And again, Ongotan, second possession, second touch para kay T-Mac. And Chico Manabat exhausted his playing years many years ago. So, that's going to be a turnover.
Pero kita mo dito, Letran Knights adjusting to the attacks, to the drives of T-Mac Ongotan, crowding him every time he drives.
Speaking of driving, how about this? Mark Denver Omega driving from the three-point line.
That's a good sign for Mark Denver Omega. He has been key in the first game with these attacks, with these offensive boards.
Working his second quarterfinal game today is Aaron D. Let's turn it over to him right now. Aaron?
Anton and JB, the Arellano Chiefs have fought hard and mightily to secure the twice-to-beat advantage in these quarterfinals. But that cushion immediately disappeared with a loss to Letran in their previous matchup. But an even bigger problem for the Chiefs heading into this game is they have yet to beat the Letran Knights in this season. 0-2 against them. Now that raises the question, what changes for Arellano today? Ika nga ni Coach Chico Manabat, ang magbabago ngayon is kami ang mananalo. There's no X's and O's. It's all about the heart. It's all about the pusong palaban. And one of the biggest motivations for Coach Chico, all three teams playing today have been champions, and his ultimate goal is to be part of that list. Meanwhile, both teams are complete and healthy heading into today's do-or-die matchup. Anton and JV.
Thank you very much, Aaron. And you love that mindset and the confidence from Coach Chico Manabat.
Exactly, Anton. Before you believe it, you have to think that you can do it. Bago ka manalo sa mga big games na ganito, Basti Valencia proving, that di dapat masayang twice to beat advantage na kuha nila.
Basti Valencia told me that nobody is graduating from this Arellano side. Mula naman sa panig ng Letran, Roque, Omega, and Quahao could be playing in their final games in the NCAA. Santos binigay dito kay Estrada. Estrada from the elbow, too strong. T-Mac Ongotan with a board.
Look at that board by T-Mac Ongotan, just very athletic.
And it seems like every possession, JV, T-Mac Ongotan wants to get his hands on the ball.
Very aggressive offensively, and if you're Coach Chico Manabat, you want that from your star player.
No hiding in the corner, no shying away from the action. T-Mac Ongotan wants to leave it all on the floor. Geronimo, aatake. Geronimo, up and under!
That is the matchup. Geronimo, a well-known defender as we can see here, but he can also score that basketball.
And did you see that anticipation of Geronimo on the movement of Manalili? Mukhang walang ginawa tong si Ernje Geronimo kundi manood ng Manalili highlights.
Nag-scout na. Maganda ang scouting ito ni Geronimo. Pero kita natin dito, backcourt pa lang, dinodouble na agad ito si Titing.
Ernje Geronimo taking pride in that matchup. Omega throws it out. Estrada, aatake. Oh, Estrada!
Almost a highlight there.
Maverick Benoya falling on his behind. After that bump by Estrada, Ongotan, sinausaw pa.
And if you're Letran Knights, you have to do a better coverage. But dito kay T-Mac Ongotan, it's always an open lane for him. As we can see here, that open lane is gonna be athletic. It's hard for you to defend that.
T-Mac Ongotan stands at 5'11", but he plays like a giant. Giant-sized contributions from Arellano's main man. Now, if there's one thing that T-Mac wishes he improved on in that first quarterfinal game, it was his free throws. Just 5 out of 10, JV.
Well, still a good sign if you're attempting 10 free throws for Team Makongotan. Keep doing that. Eventually, you're gonna, make the basket, make the free throws. Pero this is the same start sa first game nila. Itong energy ng Arellano.
And the double team works. RJ Geronimo with the finish.
Coach Chico Manaba's adjustment dito sa first quarter natin has been effective.
RJ Geronimo playing Manalili 94 feet. Oh! Unforced error there.
Tingnan natin dito, Team Makongotan with a steal again. A turnover for Titing Manalili. And we have a 9-2 start for Arellano.
So Coach Alan Ricardo forced to bring in the sniper, Deo Quahao, very early in this game. Kongotan. Drop pass. Oh, Valencia, too strong.
And they had a couple of those big misses, big gimmies na na-miss nila sa first game itong Arellano.
Manalili, binigay kay Quahao. Quahao, too strong. Demetria with the board. Geronimo, binigay kay T-Mac. T-Mac for 3. Estrada tips it to Santos. Or rather, Quahao tips it to Santos, but Estrada could not hold on to it.
Another unforced turnover there.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Another slow start for the Knights, JV. Buensalida forcing the turnover. Now, if there's one player who played solid in that first quarterfinal game, it was AJ Buensalida.
Holding foul in number 14, Maverick Manoya.
Had 10 rebounds in that game and was solid as a rock.
Exactly, Anton. His post-game, doon sa first game nila ng Letran Knights, nagiging offensive threat. Ito si Buensalida.
Referees will be conducting a review.
So our referees will review. 9-2, early advantage for Arellano. You still love the effort of Mav Vinoya. He committed the turnover, so he tried to get the steal back and dove on the floor to prevent that easy fast break opportunity para sa Letran.
Sabi nga ni Coach Chico, wala nang game plan. This is the players' game. Itong rubber match natin. You're gonna throw everything. Yung team that gives the more effort dito sa game natin is gonna be the winner.
Manalili. Arellano drops to a zone. Quahao. Estrada mid-range. Buensalida. Offensive rebound. Quahao. Aatake. Quahao. Oh, stolen away by Vinoya. Ito na si Geronimo. Hinahanap talaga si T-Mac. Mav Vinoya. Kongotan. Shoots over Manalili.
Ito Monton, very aggressive talaga to T-Mac. I don't know if it's the game plan to attack. Ito si Manalili. Pero he always wants the ball. At binibigay naman ng teammates niya ang bola.
Holding foul at number 5, Messi Valencia. That's his first personal team foul, number 4.
Manalili. Swings it to Estrada. Jimboy bumped.
Early penalty for Arellano.
And Arellano calls a timeout. They're up 9-2. we've had more than 30 game days this season at the Phil Oil Center in San Juan, and this is the most packed it's been. I couldn't even find a parking.
I feel you, Anton.
But you know what? Everybody is here. Everybody knows that this is the game day to attend if you want the real NCAA experience.
Siyempre, especially for part of Arellano. Arellano went to the finals. It was last 2016 against Beda University. It was actually against us.
Yeah. Giovanni Halalon was here, watched the game with his brother Jericho. Yeah, that was the first and only time na umabot sa finals ang Arellano under coach Jericho Diniera. Since then, they have not made the Final Four. So they want to end that drought. Abiera is in. Arellano hoping that Abiera will come alive. Ongotan, umaatake. Ongotan. Libang. Wala. Santos. Oh! Ongotan with the recovery. Vinoya.
Kita mo energy ni Team Makungotan dito sa first quarter natin. Even though he's missing a lot this couple of possessions, pero nandun siya lagi trying to get the ball.
Right now, Arellano looking like the team that wants it more. The 50-50 balls are going their way, and Vinoya catches the Letran defense snapping.
And credit to Coach Chico Manabat and his players on the floor, the execution. Every time dito sa baseline outbounds, nagiging nakakascore sila.
Santos. Guahaw, back to Santos. Estrada susubok mula sa labas. And J. Geronimo with the board.
Arellano giving itong 3-pointers para sa Letran, staying on a 2-3 zone.
Vinoya for 3. Libang offensive rebound.
And this is the energy, the effort that they showed dito sa first game. Ang tanong lang, the consistency of this, the plays that they're doing. If magagawa nila within 4 quarters.
Manalili throws it out. Guahaw to Estrada. Estrada, drop pass. Buen salida. Sumobra pero may foul.
Also, Anton, we gotta observe itong fouling situation ng Arellano. They have 5 fouls. Less than 6 minutes dito sa first quarter natin.
JV Letran is still without a field goal in this game. They're 0 for 6.
Wow, so itong 4 points and 2 para dito kay Ben Salida, all came from the free throws.
And that's the first miss. They were 4 for 4 prior to that AJ Buensalida miss. But even if that's the case, if you're Arellano, you've seen this movie before. Babalik at babalik yung Letran. You don't want a sequel.
You're right, Anton. They gotta keep pushing, especially medyo sloppy ang start natong Letran na. It's a couple of turnovers and 4 turnovers for them. So they gotta keep pushing, keep pounding the nail.
Geronimo bothered. Letran gets a stop. Manalili. Estrada picks it up. Manalili calls the play. They're daring Manalili to shoot. Estrada drop pass. Santos patient and pure.
That's just great passing. Para dito kaya Letran Knights from Estrada to the high-low play to Kevin Santos.
First field goal of the game para sa mga Letranista.
You can see Kevin is in a flow state. He's not hurrying his shots. He's not, you know, walang pressure pag nakuha niya yung bola. He knows what to do when he gets that basketball.
Kevin Santos in his 4th year playing for the Letran Knights still has 1 more year of eligibility. 3-point play completed by Santos.
I feel like, Anton, Kevin Santos unlocked, you know, the next level in his game with Titing Manalili helping that.
I agree, 100%. He's like Amari Stoudemire with Steve Nash or Carlos Boozer with Deron Williams.
Yep.
Ongotan, floater. Ongotan grabs his own miss. Ongotan. And Buen Salida again. Buen Salida still holding on to the ball, but that's a 5-second violation.
Wow, just the energy, the effort na pinapakita ng Team Ongotan. Even though he's missing a lot of shots, you can't really, you know, hindi mo mawawala yung energy na bibigay niya para dito kay Coach Chico Manabat.
And with this kind of energy na binibigay ni Ongotan, his teammates have to back him up. Ongotan for 3. Back for 3.
And they're shooting a lot of shots. Eventually, it will go down.
T-Mac Ongotan. Santos takes the ball away from Ongotan. But Ongotan again right there in the mix.
Natin dito, Anton. Wow. Daring Team Ongotan to shoot that 3. And he gave him that 3-point shot.
And T-Mac showing us that he is more than a slasher. What is happening right now is very similar to what happened during the first quarterfinal game. And if your father, Vic Alva Jr., OP Mancom representative for Letran, that's okay because they ended up winning that game, coming back in the second half. But if you're going to look at it from a standpoint of we got lucky, you want to get back in the game right now.
Tama ka, Anton, pero may mga bala pa to si Coach Alan Ricardo. Obviously, di pa nilalabas. Di pa natin nakikita ang 2-3 zone, 1-2 zone na ginawa niya that won him the game.
Letran just 1 field goal so far. Quaha, will this be the second? Estrada offensive rebound. Manalili to Jimboy. Jimboy on the drive. Jimboy Estrada.
And he has been the answer para dito kay Coach Alan. Jimboy Estrada breaking down the 2-3 zone.
Estrada 22 points in the first quarterfinal game. Abiera still can't find the bottom of the net. Kamay, multiple fakes. Demetria.
And he is loving it. Demetria with a floater, soft touch inside the paint.
Cielo Demetria. Oh! Naiwan si Quaha, and that's going to be goaltending.
Oo, mintis din sa ano yun, ni Deo. Napataas yung talon ni Hernal doon.
One of the best scorers in the NCAA, Jimboy Estrada. Second field goal for the Knights, and Cielo Demetria. Are you not entertained?
And that's how they do it, just pure effort. Getting offensive extra possessions here and there.
Ang taas ng pasa. Nasa lupa ni Hernal. Wild shot by Cyril Hernal, and Buen Salida gets the stop. Manalili. Knights are running. Manalili draws a foul.
I was wondering, Anton, kailan natin mararamdaman ito si Titing Manili kasi he has been checked for most of this quarter, pero ngayon nakita natin yung aggressiveness niya in that open basket.
And JB, this is just the first attempt of Manalili in this game. Halos humiga na siya sa ere doon, trying to draw a foul, and he was successful. The kid from Cebu, Jonathan Moses Titing Manalili, got his nickname from his father, Ting Manalili. but wanted to come up with his own name, hence the name Titing Manalili.
Creative na. Pero ito for Arellano, Anton. Himak Ongot and sitting down the rest of this quarter. Where are they gonna get the scoring?
Abiera, the Arellano faithful, praying that he comes alive. Kamay, oh, what a cut! Oh, what a recovery by
What a
Kevin
block.
Santos.
The timing. Pero I think Anton, that's a goaltending. If I'm not wrong, he hit the backboard first.
Estrada with a basket, and that's what Coach Chico Manabat is saying to review it.
That's a big no call if goaltending talaga kasi Letran scored on the other side.
Santos again trying to make things happen. Abiera, floater. Abiera still can't find the basket, and Hernal is fouled.
Second foul, number 13, Jonathan Benilde. That's his second personal, team foul number 4.
Let's see.
Tough to tell, JD, from that angle. Maybe from the side. Here, let's investigate.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely goaltending. Kasi mga ganyan to, that's a big goal eh. Dapat tumigil na yung play, tatawagan na goaltending. Pero on the other hand, di natawagan, tuloy yung laro. Nakascore naman itong Letran on the other side. That changed the momentum of the game.
Now, if that is goaltending, do they count the basket?
They will. They should count the basket.
Now, they're also reviewing etong nangyari kay Cyril Hernal.
Oh.
Ooh. Napagsakan ng siko ni Manalili.
Oh, tingnan natin ang tawag ng mga officials natin. Definitely a playoff foul.
And based on the reaction of Manalili, he knows that it could be upgraded because the referees have been consistent all season long na anything above the shoulder is an unsportsmanlike foul.
You're right, Anton. Kaya natin dito, sportsmanlike foul. And Manalili is going to be sitting down for 2 minutes.
So Manalili again dealing with having to sit on the bench with fouls, just like in that first quarterfinal game.
Shooting 2 free throws, Joseph Hernal.
Cyril Hernal. Technical free throws after that Manalili unsportsmanlike foul. Now, apparently they still haven't reviewed that goaltend.
Yeah, I'm curious. They reviewed yung foul, pero the goaltending, not yet.
And it seems that Coach Chico Manabat is still discussing that with the referees. Oh no, Hernal missing 2 free throws.
And that's, you know, one of the problems. Game 1 natin para dito sa Arellano. The free throws.
June Roque checking in. Yeah, every time June Roque checks in, it's scary times for the opponent because June Roque has only had 1 breakout game this season. But alam natin yung capabilities ng isang June Roque.
Pero kita mo si June Roque getting to his rhythm ngayon na papik to the playoffs.
He had that 15-point game. But that has only been the game wherein he did June Roque things. Oh, Nat Montesilio!
That's a big 3 by Montesilio. And that's what they need, a zone breaker.
Especially with Manalili on the bench. The other point guards from Letran have to step up. A.G. Borromeo with a miss. Oh, Jello Demetria! Jello Demetria making an impact. The 6'6" big man from Angeles, Pampanga, tipping it in.
Just tapping it inside. It is Demetria right on time.
So at the end of the first quarter, the Arellano University Chiefs lead the Letran Knights 20-17. Matcom representative Mr. Frank Gusi of the University of Perpetual Help System, Dalta, his Perpetual Altas, waiting for the winner of this game. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. The Thought Raw has together with JV Mocon, and we have Aaron D at courtside. Montecillo hit a 3 moments ago. Binigay ang bola dito kay Quahao. Quahao kontra Ongotan. Quahao with a step back. Hinayaan na lang ni Vinoya na lumabas ang bola. It's Arellano basketball.
Coach Chico Manabat deploying another defensive scheme. It's like a man zone, switching man zone para dito sa Arellano.
Ern J. Back on the floor. Libang. Libang, jump hook. And Santos gets the stop. Santos to Roque. Roque! And that's why Roque is the scariest player on the floor at the moment.
The high-flying wing, Jun Roque, pero not much of a resistance there for Arellano. Etong 1-2-2 zone again for Letran. Nahirap Arellano to convert points.
Ongotan, baseline jumper. Let's throw it over to Aaron D.
Last year in Season 100, this Letran Knights team walked into a do-or-die matchup with everything to lose, and it was the same Arellano team that sent them home along with their Final Four aspirations. And today in these quarterfinals, they find themselves in the same situation against the very team that sent them home early in the previous season. And for one of the seniors, Teo Quahao, that left a bad taste in his mouth. Pinepersonal namin yung loss last season. Sobrang sakit yun, and ito na yung opportunity na makabawi kami. Ayokong umuwi ulit ng maaga at magbakasyon. With 4 seniors on the Knights, they are looking to take revenge and barge into the Final Four with a win today. Anton and JV.
So just to clarify, yung 4 seniors, Roque, Omega, Quahao, and Santos. But Santos's decision is still up in the air. He could still come back because meron pa siyang 1 year of eligibility.
May player option pa bala si Kevin Santos.
But yeah, today that has been the story. Past 2 seasons, Benilde has been ousted by Mapúa. So nakabawi na sa wakas itong Benilde. Now Letran wants to make up for that elimination last year against Arellano. Santos, rebound, Geronimo. Valencia. Vinoya. Vinoya falling down. Basti calling for the screen. Vinoya for 3. Ongotan taps it to the wrong man.
And it's the same story too, Anton. The 1-2-2 zone has been effective for Coach Allen.
Montecillo. Quahao for 3. Teo Quahao.
And leading Manili off the floor. Teo Quahao answering the call for Coach Allen with a Spain screen there. Libre si Deo for the 3.
I've seen that Selly recently. Valencia. Vinoya flips it up. Oh, Ongotan rising up. Ongotan. Oh my goodness. T-Mac Ongotan, David versus a number of Goliaths. Not just one Goliath, multiple Goliaths. T-Mac Ongotan in the land of the giants. Look at this. Anong height mo?
T-Mac Ongotan flexing. This guy is on a mission.
That's the effort that should inspire an entire army. T-Mac cannot do it alone. He's got 11 points though. Wow, from way out. Ongotan with the rebound. He's doing everything.
Yep, another rebound for him now.
Oh, wow with the rejection. Libang with the putback.
And this is the supporting cast that T-Mac Ongotan needs. Kasi every eyes are gonna be on him and you're gonna be open.
Montesillo. Binigay dito kay Roque. This is a 5-0 run for Arellano. Wow on the move. Wow, Montesillo. Roque for three.
And that's his quality minutes for Jun Roque. Also, Montesillo playing great here in the second quarter.
It is a shootout. Libang with a miss. Montesillo.
Coach Chico staying on the 2-3 zone. Dalawang 3-pointers na yan for Letran.
Went Salida in the post. Shovel pass. Santos with the finish.
And for the Letran Knights, they're just milking this 2-3 zone. Kevin Santos with 5 points in this game.
And asking for the substitution. Omega ready to check in. 5-0 run by the Knights. Vinoya. Basti Valencia for three. Too strong. Roque with the board.
And if you're Arellano, if you want to win this do-or-die game, you should be hitting those 3-pointers because yun talaga binibigay ng Letran.
A chance for the first lead. Montesillo apologizing to the bench. Di pa lumalamang ang mga Letranista dito. Ernje Geronimo. Ernje. Bounce pass. Basti. Wow!
Basti Valencia hang in the air. Right to left finish.
Timeout. Letran Arellano back up ahead. 29-27. One of the finest big men to ever suit up in the NCAA, and for Arellano University, former Defensive Player of the Year, Justin Arana. Justin Arana also making a name for himself at the professional level as we see Guahao drain the triple. At eto naman, Jun Roque. Hoping na magiging worth it yung pagpunta ni Roque from Las Piñas to Intramuros. They brought him here to win a championship. Just one season for Roque and Omega playing for Letran. Estrada to Manalili. Manalili, no-look pass to Salida.
That's what he's good at. Ito si Titing Manali. Very deceptive with his eyes. Kala mo papasa niyo yung corner. Kita niya yung libreng big guy on the paint.
Valencia. Oh, Caboteje unable to handle that pass.
Kita natin ito yung finish ni Basti. That's a tough shot.
Caboteje against Estrada. Estrada throws it out to Manalili. Estrada, difficult shot. Short. Caboteje with the board.
Natin Jimboy Estrada. They're doubling Jimboy on the post.
Ongotan. Demetria. Ongotan. Ongotan is down. Manalili. Roque from the corner. And Demetria with the board. They don't see Ongotan. Finally, Geronimo gets it to T-Mac. Ongotan on the fadeaway!
What a shot by T-Mac Ongotan. Akala natin nasaktan pa siya doon pero nakuha niya yung fast break points doon. Titing Manalili down on the floor. Oh, we got to see what happened there.
Sa sobrang bilis ng aksyon, hindi natin nakita yung nangyari dito kay Manalili. Pag-rebound ni Demetria, Ongotan was wide open, but the Knights were swarming on him. He gave it to Geronimo. Geronimo gave it to Ongotan. Ongotan scored on the one-legged fadeaway, and now we see Manalili here. Panoorin natin.
I think it's below the belt. Pero nothing intentional for Demetria. I think it's just box out. Di lang ready ito si Manalili on that play.
Yeah, he got the wind knocked out of him. Nakatalikod si Demetria. And Coach Chico Manabat is saying he flopped. I mean, you have to stay low when you box out, right?
I think that's a no call for Manalili. Pero what a shot for T-Mac Ongotan against Denver Omega.
One-legged. And T-Mac wanted to take that shot kasi parang kung hindi na natira yon, masasayangan siya kasi libreng-libre.
Alam mo, Anton, T-Mac Ongotan wants to take all the shots today.
13 points for T-Mac Ongotan. So, a non-call. AG Borromeo. Pinasok ni Coach Chico Manabat, defensive purposes.
This is a good sign for Arellano. Still zero fouls. Zero team fouls for Arellano this second quarter.
Montecillo. Arellano back to that zone. Montecillo for three. Napped. Montecillo with another one.
These two guys, Roque and Montecillo, doing damage for the Letran Knights.
And this is the first lead of the game for the Knights. Ongotan misses. Omega with the board. Estrada. Estrada. Montecillo. Oh, what a contribution by Nat Montecillo. 2 threes. Oh, Omega with a three.
It's a good line.
I did not see that coming. Omega taking a three. Estrada on the pull-up.
And now the offensive rebounding has been the problem for Arellano.
Arellano, jeez.
Andre Acop set to check in for Arellano. They are down for the first time in this game. NCAA Policy Board representative of Arellano University, Mr. Francisco Paulino V. Caico. Team consultant Manny Dandan, who was Coach Chico Manabat's coach in college, very active in this quarterfinal series. Normally, nakikita natin si Coach Dandan sitting at the end of the bench. But now, he's sitting close to Coach Chico.
It's a do-or-die game. All hands should be on deck.
We got 2 minutes.
Montesillo. Omega, a second triple. Mark Denver. Omega.
Mark Omega pointing to the heavens. I don't know if you played with Coach Allen.
That's only the second main triple of the season for Omega in 6 attempts. Hulog ng langit. Montesillo for 3. Ongotan has the ball. And look at the defense of Montesillo. Ongotan living on the edge again. Ongotan. Oh my goodness. Ongotan. No foul called.
Tough possession there for Team Ongotan.
Ongotan went fishing on that drive. Walang nahuli. Roque mula sa kanto.
And the supporting cast has been great para dito sa Letran Knights. Oh, Roque. He is now feeling it. Roque, Montesillo, Omega.
Roque is leading Letran in scoring with 8. Acop on the pull-up. Bitin, Omega with a board. Estrada to Roque. Roque blocked. Oh, an unsportsmanlike foul called.
Oh, let's see that again. MDO3.
Bumukas ang langit. Bumuhos ang biyaya. Mark Denver Omega. And even June Roque connecting from the corner. This is what you brought me here for.
Oh, this was the unsportsmanlike foul. Looked like a play for the ball.
June Roque, in his 2 seasons with Perpetual, looked like he was going to turn into a star in the league. And then, the shocking news of his transfer to Letran. Only 1 season, so he's trying to make the most out of it. And what a story that's going to be if ever umabante sa semifinals. Etong Letran, they're gonna go up against their former team, Omega and Roque.
Maganda, may chip sa shoulder tong dalawang to. Especially both of these guys really playing well.
Omega.
Ooh.
Omega looking very graceful on that drive.
Very finesse. Mark Omega with a Euro step. Sayang, di na convert.
Oh, the Letran crowd coming alive. And the Arellano crowd silent.
Ito yung same story ng first game natin, the big second quarter run na ginagawa ng Letran Knights ngayon.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Omega. Manalili back in the game. Omega wants it. Manalili decides to attack. Manalili missing. Kamay with the board. Kamay. Abiera for three. Wala pa rin. Santos with a rebound. And Abiera continues to struggle for Arellano. Coach Aden Ricardo and the Letran Knights erupting in the second quarter, and they lead 39-31 at the half. Do or Die Friday continues here at the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City. You see the supporters from both Arellano and Letran. If you played here like JV Mocon did for so many years, ito yung mga namimiss mo.
Oo nga, nakakamiss talaga. Parang gusto ko bumalik ng college eh.
That's why Kevin Santos, who still has one more year of eligibility, big decision yan. Do you go pro or do you come back? Kasi itong panahon na to, JV, I'm sure, like you know this, di na mauulit yan.
Yep, lalo na ang dami nangyayaring mga off-season signing or trades kung tawagin. Pero no first quarter natin, Arellano, the same story. Had a fiery start again.
And this is the first time June Roque has led Letran in scoring at the half. His best game as a Letran Knight was when he scored 15 points. But we know he's capable of scoring so much more. It's just that it's hard to do that on a star-studded team like this. But look at how effortless basketball is for June Roque with his size and skill set.
And this guy's just not forcing it, 15 points, season high niya. This NCAA season 101. It's not really forcing a shot, just looking for the right timing. And he is finding the timing this game.
T-Mac Ongota trying to do or doing everything in his power to will Arellano to the semifinals. But at this point, Letran just too many weapons on the squad of Coach Alan Ricardo. Kailangan ng tulong ni Ongotan.
You're right, Anton. As you said, he is doing everything, and that's one of the main problems for Arellano. He's the only guy that's been doing something for Arellano, and nagiging predictable ang offense netong Jeeps.
And the shooting of Letran on point. Arellano going to a zone. Letran responding from all angles. Even Mark Denver Omega, who has only taken 6 three-point attempts this season, converting 1. So he's 2 for 6 for the season.
And that's from different players, not only, their shooters. As we can see here, 40% from the three-point line. Etong Letran Knights, 39-31, 11 assists, 18 perimeter points. Almost, everything dito sa stats natin going for Letran Knights. And what's the biggest part of that is the second unit for Coach Alan Ricardo. And that's June Roque and Montesilio paving the way for Letran Knights as they take this 8-point lead.
So if you're an Arellano fan, it seems that Letran has solved the zone. The question becomes, do you have a plan B on defense? Do you have any more adjustments? Dahil mukhang nakukuha na ng Letran yung solusyon. Manalili is not even playing his best game yet.
That's right, Anton. Only one field goal, one attempt for Jonathan Manalili and his teammates. Sabi ko nga, the second unit has been doing damage for them. Pero we can see here, T-Mac Ongotan with 13 points already. And all of other teammates is 4 and below.
Second half is officially underway. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. This is Do or Die Friday in the NCAA, the quarterfinals. And not the way you want to start this third period if you're Arellano. Manalili throws it out. Estrada mula sa kanto. It is raining threes for the Knights.
And just the spatial awareness of this guy, Jonathan Manalili. He almost passed it to the big guy, looping down below. Pero nakita niya may help side yun. Nakita niya si Jimboy Estrada libreng-libre on the right corner. Pero Arellano staying on a 2-3 zone.
Biggest lead of the game for the Knights. And what a 5 on the floor. Loaded. Santos with a rejection. Geronimo throws it to nobody.
Shot clock violation.
Let's throw it over to Aaron D.
Anton and JV, in a win-or-go-home matchup like this, halftime isn't just a break for the Arellano Chiefs. It's a crossroads, and they do understand that their season hangs in the balance in these next 20 minutes. Kaya naman, the message was simple inside the huddle. According to Coach Chico Manabat, ito na yon. You worked hard for the past 3 years for this moment. Huwag niyong papakawalan. Do everything you can. Go hard to the basket. Focus on the finish. Huwag kayo madisorient. The Chiefs are challenged to lock in, finish strong at the rim, and stay composed under the pressure that comes with a game this massive. Back to you, gentlemen.
3 years, 3 seasons under Coach Chico Manabat. These players grew under him. Normally, it's a 3-year basketball program, JV. So, tama siya. Ito na dapat yun.
Alright, Anton, it's sabi mo, life on the edge for Team Makungotan. Life on the edge for the Arellano Chiefs dito sa second half natin. Pero, you know, a lot of players in and out. There's still a lot of things happening behind the scenes for Arellano. Pero this game, they should be doing adjustments.
I mean, when you just look at this 5 right now for Letran, Titig Manalili, champion point guard in high school, finals MVP, June Roque, oozing with potential. Mark Denver Omega, also oozing with potential. Kevin Santos and Jimboy Estrada, an MVP in his previous league. This is a championship 5 right here. And for the Arellano side, it's Ongotan alone on an island. Guys like Hernal have to help him. Estrada.
It's just a full display of the skill set itong Letran, as we can see they're showing here. Pero you're right, not only Team Makungotan, sure Hernal, Beda, you know, to help them for the cause.
Roque with the deflection. And he's smiling. He's having a blast. June Roque is. Oh, a steal here. RJ Geronimo. RJ with the finish.
And just one way to do it, just on the defensive end, to lock down your defenders.
June Roque made a business decision, decided not to go up for the chase down. Estrada. Estrada. Mr. Estrada for 3!
And now Jimboy Estrada, the same story again, Anton. The third quarter, he is loving this matchup. Now one-on-one. Another step back 3, as I can remember, the same. It's the first game nila.
Jimboy Estrada, professional scorer. That's the build para dito kay Jimboy.
Now, if you're Arellano, who are you guarding? Who are you going to let shoot sa offensive end? Kasi ang hirap depensahan yun ng Letran.
Santos. Santos. Sumalpak si Kevin Santos. Kevin Santos. As if he was playing pickup basketball.
Wow. Look at that. No chance for the defender. Raise the roof, sabi mo, for Kevin Santos. Pero nakita mo, itong Letran is just playing, you know, the flow of their offense. Santos being pressured, and Omega is being denied. Omega set a screen para dito kay Santos for that open lane.
$14-point lead for Letran. Kabotahe.
Kabutay with a big three to stop this bleeding. They need more of that for Kabutay.
Manalili. J. Geronimo talking to him. Standing up to Manalili. As he should. Mas senior siya kay Manalili. And we can't say enough about the heart of Timac Ongotan. Just giving it his all. 16 points already for Ongotan. Manalili goes deep in his bag. Manalili, drop pass. Omega's blocked. Geronimo is running. Geronimo. Ongotan with a floater. 18 points for Ongotan.
And now this is the team, the Arellano team, that went to the quarterfinals, that got the twice-a-bit advantage. The energy from Geronimo, the finish from Ongotan, the outside defense.
Oh, even Libang is talking to Omega now. These Chiefs are feisty. And Mark Denver, Omega!
MDO flexing and pushing up. And this is an exciting game for both teams. But what a pass. What a heads-up play for Manalili.
Libang with a block, which led to this. Ongotan with a teardrop. And then Manalili back to Omega Man. Mark Denver Omega. And a bonus free throw coming up. It is so hot in here. It's hot. And what a matchup. A slang bang affair between Arellano and Letran. Both communities coming out to support, trying to fuel their respective squads to a win. Arellano, their battle cry, one heart, one fight. Yan ang nakasulat sa mga banners nila, Omega. Omega missing on the free throw. Geronimo to Valencia. Cabotaje. Geronimo on the drive. Geronimo blocked by Santos. Ongotan. Oh my goodness. Nagawa pa niyang attempt yun. Manalili to Santos.
And the Letran Knights are on the roll. Manalili rewarding Kevin Santos for his block on the defensive end. And now an end one play for him. What a crossover, and the pass, and the finish. And this is parang Batman and Robin eh. If it's not hitting Manalili, Kevin Santos, it's hitting Manalili or Jimbo Estrada.
The boys from Pampanga making an impact. Santos and Roque. Cabotaje. Pulls up, and George Cabotaje.
And now Arellano just finding ways to score the basket here. A top ball screen is going to be hard if etong Letran are on a 1-2-2 zone with Jun Roque on the top.
Omega, nabitawan ang bola. that's the specialty of the house for Anjord Cabotaje. He's their best pure shooter.
And one of the missing links is Abiera. Kaya kita natin kay dito Cabotaje getting the minutes.
Oh, Cabotaje going up for a drive. Clinose out na ni Omega. Estrada. Back out to Manalili. Manalili, spin move. Manalili! Diluwa. Ernjay on the run. Ernjay loses control.
And now the Chiefs are feeling the pressure. That every possession matters here. Kita natin dito na nabitawan ni Jeronimo yung bola.
Ernjay Jeronimo like a car whose brakes got stuck up. Could not recover. Jun Roque from Lubao, Pampanga. Barangay Santo Tomas. What a game for Jun Roque. Tsaka ito yung game na binabad na ni Coach Allen si Jun Roque.
You're right, Anton. Binigyan ng nod dito si Jun Roque to start this second half natin. Extending minutes here.
And Roque saving it to Montecillo.
And he deserves it. This is Jun Roque. Look at that, the deflection from him.
Estrada. Estrada, stop and go. Estrada, bitin, Santos. Oh, throws it at the backboard.
And now if you're Coach Chico Manabat and Arellano, you are now on a man-to-man. Pero still, you're getting out-rebounded. Libre pa rin si Jimbo Estrada. Just a miss there, pero it's hard if defensive schemes are not working.
Libang with a putback. Santos. Vinoya with a steal. Vinoya, foul called.
Kita natin dito, medyo pagod na. Itong first 5 or second half natin for Coach Allen.
Now what T-Mac is doing is nothing short of amazing. Dinobol pampa niya yun para maka-attempt. And then Libang cleaning up the miss. Letran leads Arellano 57-45. So many emotions inside the Phil Oil Center here in San Juan. I'm surprised these ladies look so calm with how intense this game has been between Letran and Arellano.
Baka Anton, they're part of Letran kasi lamang ng 12 points ngayon Letran. Kaya mas relax sila.
Jimbo Estrada, Jun Roque, and Kevin Santos, all in double figures. Estrada with 14, Roque and Santos with 11 apiece. Sa Arellano, again, it's just one man leading them in scoring with 18 points, T-Mac Ongotan.
And he got his 18 points, the same as the first game for T-Mac. And now he needs superpowers here to boost this Arellano Chiefs.
Vinoya missing both. Again, the struggles from the free throw line continues. Omega contra Liba. Buen salida. Vinoya. Oh, dangerous pass. Cabotaje rises up for three. And Jordan Cabotaje!
And that's the answer you wanted. Who's gonna take over aside from Tima Ongotan? Cabotaje answering the call. What a shot, transition three from him.
A pure shooter, and Jordan Cabotaje.
Jump ball. Possession in favor of the
The transferee, the recruit from CEU, and Jordan Cabotaje. Almost a steal. Montecillo, double team. Ongotan with a steal. Ongotan on the attack, T-Mac. Masakit yun para sa Arellano.
Bobby won. Definitely one of his easiest shots into the game. Sayang yun, opportunity here for T-Mac to bring down the lead.
That was a 4-1 run. 4-on-1 fast break.
Ooh.
And that's why that miss by T-Mac hurts.
It's unforced turnovers. Those Chico Manabat not liking that possession.
Ongotan has played 25 minutes. Ongotan with a steal. Pagkakataon para makabawi. Ongotan with a deceleration. Sinigurado. A 20-piece for T-Mac.
Arellano being active on the defensive end, opening the window a bit more open here for Arellano.
Manalili to Omega. Omega, sinakyan. Omega will head to the line for two.
Pushing foul number 4, Charles Limon. That's his 4th personal. 2 free throws for Marco Omega.
Let's hear just the pressure from the Chiefs. Nahihirapan itong Bigs to reverse that ball.
Good on the first for the captain of the Knights, Mark Denver Omega.
Well, 3 players from Letran Knights. Omega, Roque, Manalili hasn't been subbed dito sa second half natin.
Kamay. Vinoya for 3. Maverick Vinoya.
Vinoya out of nowhere, hitting that 3-pointer. What a time to come, bringing down the lead to 5.
First triple of the game for Vinoya. And Buen Salida continues with his solid contributions para sa mga Letranista. Vinoya contra Roque. Kamay. Drop pass. Oh, libak na bitawan.
It's a better possession here for Arellano as they still try to answer itong 1-2-2 zone. Late on the rotation there. Doon si Cabotaje, libre-libre si Ben Salida.
Libak missing on that first free throw. Legends from opposite schools sitting beside each other. K-Rax, Kevin Racal, former Letran Knight and champion. And of course, Justin Arana. Ngayon, magkakampi na. Dinaanan ko yung dalawang yan kanina eh. Sabi ni Justin sa akin, babawi yung mga bata ko. Babawi yung mga bata ko. Tapos sabi ni K-Rax, kinakabahan ako.
Grabe, asahan niya sa practice sigurado after ng game na to.
Oh, Betsalida again. Same move, same result.
Betsalida making the right plays on a 2-on-1 there. And he has big contributions. 8 rebounds already for him.
Kabotahe launches too strong. Vinoya throws it to Ongotan. Ongotan, somebody has to tell him the shot clock is winding down. Ongotan from way out. T-Mac Ongotan, season on the line for the Arellano Chiefs. The Knights have an 8-point advantage heading in the fourth. One quarter remains in regulation of what has been an epic battle between the Arellano Chiefs and the Letran Knights. The winner will move on to the semifinals to face the University of Perpetual Health System Delta. And that will take place Tuesday at the Arellano Coliseum. Maraming salamat sa panonood. The Ton Rojas together with JV Mocon. And we have Aaron D with us at courtside. Vinoya. Oh, that's traveling.
Traveling violation.
And JV, it was the second quarter where Letran really found their bearings.
Right, Anton, we can see here 22-11. 11 lead for that second quarter for Letran. That big run from Jun Roque and Montecillo.
Buensalida, dinouble team. Bola na kay Manalili. Santos. Buensalida, Roque for 3. Kabotahe. Fouled by Guahao. At makibalita muna tayo kay Aaron D.
Anton and JV with Arellano's season hanging by a thread. Naturally, all eyes look upon their best player, T-Mac Ongotan, and he isn't running from the moment. When I asked him if he feels any pressure heading into this fourth quarter, he didn't hesitate and told me, meron naman talaga pressure, pero hindi ako tatago dyan. Yayakapin ko yung pressure. Ako yung kukuha sa kanya, hindi siya yung kukuha sa akin. And inside the huddle, Coach Chico Manabat kept it simple. 2 words written on bold in their whiteboard. Pusong palaban. That's the identity they're leaning on now. And for the Chiefs, everything they've worked on comes down to these last few minutes. The season on the line, the pride on the line. Palaban hanggang dulo. Anton and JV.
What a statement from T-Mac Ongotan. I control the pressure, he doesn't control me. As he is still leading this Arellano squad.
Akala ko, I'm not feeling any pressure right now.
Frustration na nakikita ko yan eh. Kay T-Mac eh.
Libang with another tip-in. Lead is down to 5. It's gut check time. Dinodouble talaga si Manalili. Manalili missing on the lefty attempt. Ongotan to Kabotahe. Kabotahe! Touchdown!
Almost a turnover again for Arellano, pero both players running to the ball. Kabutay with the lefty lay.
Tremendous contribution from Anjord Cabotaje. When Salida drop pass, Santos sinigurado.
Pero on the other hand, Gwen Salida making the right plays every time natatrap. Ito si Manalili.
What a catch and finish under duress by Anjord Cabotaje.
Look at that decision making of Gwen Salida. The 2-on-1 game.
Kevin Santos just too big, too strong, too focused. Missing on the free throw though. 5-point lead. That's what the Knights are protecting. Cabotaje for 3. Demetria, can he hold on? Natapik palabas ni Buen Salida.
Demetria giving them an extra possession here.
Cabotaje for 3. Anjord Cabotaje!
And that's the power, offensive power that Arellano needs aside from Tima Ongotan. Anjord Cabotaje, what a big shot.
If Letran has their big-time transferees, Arellano has theirs in Cabotaje. Anjord Cabotaje with 13 points today, 3 out of 6 from beyond the arc. The recruit from CEU, dating player ni Coach Chico Manabat doon, dinala niya dito sa Arellano. Making big-time contributions. Dalawa na lang ang lamang ng Letran. Jimboy Estrada.
Sabi ni Jimboy, relax lang kayo. Ito, 3-pointer to extend the lead to 5.
Cabotaje. Valencia on the fadeaway. Demetria. Fouled.
Pero kita mo tong Letran na Cabotaje being doubled on the corner 3, opening up for his teammates. From the parking lot, Jimboy Estrada with a big 3.
J. Geronimo, well-deserved rest back on the floor. Ongotan. Oh, what a time to turn it over. Could he be feeling fatigue? T-Mac Ongotan has played 29 minutes. Manalili. Eyeball to eyeball against Geronimo. Manalili draws a foul.
Titing Manalili winning on that matchup, waving off the screen to get this 2 free throws.
JV, Manalili hasn't scored a field goal in this game. Only taken 2 shots.
Because he's getting doubled on the ball screen. So pinapasa niya, nakikita niya yung libreng teammates niya. Pero on that end, nakita niya 2 possessions na. Gwen Salida, Kevin Santos not converting on points. He took it to his own hands.
That was a rare possession today where naka one-on-one opportunity si Manalili.
And they gave it to Titing Manalili taga. They flattened out. Nasa baseline yung mga teammates niya for him to go one-on-one.
Because you're right, they've been doubling him. They would rather another night make a play rather than Manalili.
That's the game plan.
Valencia, air ball. Ongotan really doing everything in his power. Loose balls, scoring, inside, outside. Even trying to block the much taller Knights.
The heart of this guy. Pero kita mo dito, Coach Allen extending the minutes of Jun Roque is still on the floor.
Roque. Cabotaje. Oh. Sayang yun. And Estrada telling Roque to shoot it. Roque gets it back to Manalili. Manalili back to Roque. Roque with 4 on the shot clock. Manalili has to shoot. Manalili flips it up and in. Did he get it off in time? Our referee says no.
Letran hesitating to take the shot here. Both of this guy, Manalili, Roque, had an open look.
Yeah, and even if Roque is not open, nobody can block his shot with that size. Demetria blocked by Buen Salida. Binura.
And a stare down from Buen Salida. He is holding the fort for Letran Knights.
Manalili one-on-one against Geronimo. Manalili. And they get the stop. AJ Buen Salida blocking that shot harder than the girl who ghosted you last week.
And the stare down also from Buen Salida.
69-62.
Open lane.
Oh! Nadulas.
Oo. Sayang yun.
And those are the sorry misses that might hurt Arellano later on in this game. Oh,
good
Cabotaje.
hands.
Cookies. Cabotaje steps back for 3. Ongotan could not hold on to it. It will be Arellano basketball. And Coach Chico Manabat gave him the thumbs up that he's confident that Anjord can shoot that.
Yes, the green light, Cabotaje. Yes, it's a straight line.
And you love that from your coach. In a time like this, mahirap nang ma-discourage by your own coach.
Exactly, Antonio. It's either him or Ongotan scoring here, so definitely the green light for him.
Kamay throws it to Anjord. Anjord, another chance. Another basket. A career high in the NCAA for Anjord Cabotaje. 16 points.
Same shot, different result for Anjord there. Libre on the wing.
Lead is down to 4.
And now the hunting offense for Letran Knights.
Estrada. Oh! Anjord falling down. Estrada grabs his own miss. The ball was in the fingertips of T-Mac Ongotan. Manalili. Santos. Sinigurado na ni Vinoya na hindi makakadakdak si Santos. Or that would have been another raise the roof moment.
Look at that, very calm. Pinatalon. Ito si Manalili for the big 3.
Santos told us the secret between him and Manalili last game. Once those eyebrows of Manalili go up, the ball is gonna come to Santos.
Dapat pala yun yung scout ng mga team, yung kilay nito Manalili.
No words needed. Balik sa anim, JV.
Kevin Santos smiling down. Feel like they can take this win.
Does Arellano have another run left in them?
Oh, look at here, Anton. A boxing one-off defense for Coach Allen. Freezing. Ito si Cabotaje.
Wow, what respect on Cabotaje. Cabotaje.
Wow, imagine that. They didn't do that kay T-Mac Ongotan.
Roque mula sa kanto. Jun Roque halfway down on that shot. Ongotan against Santos. Ongotan on the attack. Ongotan slipping, sliding and scoring.
Fearless. T-Mac Ongotan against 6'5", Kevin Santos.
Ongotan with 23 points. Estrada one-on-one against Cabotaje. The former Naasco rookie MVP, Jimboy Estrada. A big-time player here in the NCAA.
As you said, Anton, the mid-range messiah.
Ongotan, offensive rebound. Ongotan called for traveling.
That's a big call there. Look at that. To the chest of Kevin Santos.
5'11", beat 6'6". Sa pagkakataon na yun. It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog. That's what they say. And right now, Arellano, especially T-Mac Ongotan, giving it his all. Buen Salida lays it up and in another delivery from Manalili.
Manalili slowing it down. The offense. 2 ball screens for him para malibre ito si Buen Salida.
11 assists for Manalili. Ongotan. Vinoya falling down. Manalili with the rebound. Knights fans are standing. They are smelling the semifinals. Manalili being double-teamed again. Manalili, pinaglalaruan na naman ng depensa. Manalili to Santos. Manalili, tinapik, papunta kay Roque. And the ball is in the hands of Mr. Estrada. Buen Salida kontra Demetria, power move. Ongotan has the ball. May gasolina pa ba? Oh!
I think you pinpoint that one, Anton. Kita natin yung fatigue nito ni T-Mac Ongotan. You can't ask for more for this guy.
T-Mac has played 35 minutes and 50 seconds.
Pero Anton, it felt like 50 minutes for him. The energy, getting offensive rebounds, getting steals, deflections.
A double-double, 23 points and 10 rebounds. He's the only guy in double figures in rebounding. And he's one of the smallest players on the court at 5'11".
It just goes to show how much he wants to win this game.
Hindi mo masusukat ang puso nitong batang to, T-Mac Ongotan. And now Manalili wants to put the finishing touches in this game. He's milking the clock. Manalili with 5 on the shot clock. Manalili adding some sauce to that pass.
That is just too easy for the Letran Knights. When Salida with a finish, look at the bench.
Naaamoy na ang Final Four. Jonathan Moses Titing Manalili. Parang nasa barangay lang. With a jam-packed crowd, experimenting on the fly, finding the big man.
And doing this on a do-or-die game. Titing Manalili, he doesn't need to score a lot of points, just a threat that he gives on the floor, pinapahirapan itong Arellano.
Manalili as a kid was a water boy in Cebu. He wanted to do anything to play with the big boys. Kahit mag-abot lang ng tubig, basta makasama niya lang yung mga big boys at feeling niya player rin siya. That's how he got exposed to basketball at a young age.
Ngayon, Anton, sigurado ko itong mga bigs, siya na may naabutan ng tubig kasi siya yung bumubuhay dito.
Coach Chico Manabat and his dark horse Arellano squad. Is the race coming to an end for them? Or do they have one last sprint, one last comeback? We have 1 minute and 27 to go here in the fourth. Geronimo to Cabotaje. Cabotaje is fouled. One more foul to give, or that was the foul to give for Letran. One more foul and they're in the penalty. But what you pointed out earlier, JV, yung binaksen one, si Cabotaje, yung respeto ng Letran kay Anjord, that's adjustments for you.
Yep.
And Cabotaje continues to add to his career high.
And they wanted him to dribble the ball to attack the basket, si Cabotaje, rather than making those threes.
Career high 18 points for Cabotaje. Deja vu. This is like Manalili in the season 99 juniors finals against Perpetual. Sheesh.
He's just playing. Let's see, Titing Manalili. Wait for Coach Chico. You did everything on the top ball screen. You trap this guy, you slideshow, you switch. Pero hirap na hirap ka eh.
AJ Borromeo coming in for defensive purposes. So this is a faster, more defensive-oriented lineup para sa Arellano. Manalili, two-man game with Santos. Manalili spins away from trouble. Manalili. Arellano gets the stop.
Should be a quick 2 or 3 for Arellano.
Coach Chico Manabat calls a timeout. His team down by 8 with 44 seconds to go. Will this be the last time we see the Arellano faithful in season 101? A loss means the season for their basketball team will be over. As right now, Letran has an 8-point advantage. Letran is a team on a 3-game winning streak. And I'm not sure about this, but from what I have noticed, tuwing nakaupo sa bench si Stingray ng Batak, parang hindi pa natatalo ang Letran.
Siya pala lucky charm si the legend, Stingray.
Ray ng Batak present here today.
Parang si Ray yung nagbibigay ng bonus kaya panado yung mga players.
Oh! Geronimo throws the ball away. And that might be the season for Arellano. Manalili just milking the clock. They can smell it. A trip to the semifinals. Manalili steps back. And Cabotaje will just throw it up ahead to Ongotan. This is going to be a semi-final appearance for the Letran Knights, a team that was labeled as a championship contender. And there he is, Ray Nambatak, NCAA champion, a champion in the professional level as well, a finals MVP.
What a luxury to have this guy on your bench, Ray Nambatak, mentoring this player, especially Estrada and Manalili.
The magic runs out for the Chiefs as the Letran Knights barge into the semifinals. And take note, that semifinals will be a best of 3. Yan ang bago nating format, JV. And it's going to be a slam bang affair against the Perpetual Altas.
Still adjusting to the new format. Pero ang daming nangyari, ang daming nabigyan ng opportunity. Especially this team, Arellano. Still heads up for them. They played really well. The big run they had to end that elimination. To be in this position.
You know what, Arellano stuck to their game plan. Take the ball away from Manalili. Manalili did not score a field goal in this game. 0 for 5.
Pero sabi ko, yung threat na binibigay niya when he's on the floor. Pero if it's not him, it's Jimboy Estrada going one-on-one. Answering yung run na ginagawa ng Arellano.
And Manalili with 12 assists. Letran advances to the Final Four. It was a gallant stand for the Arellano University Chiefs. No player graduating on their side, but the third season of Coach Chico Manabat comes to an end. as Letran eliminates them. Final score 77-69. We'll be back for our post-game coverage with some exclusive interviews. Don't go away. Tagumpay para sa mga Letranista. The Letran Knights eliminate the Arellano Chiefs 77-69 in the second quarterfinal game. Kaya naman aabante sa semifinals ang Knights para makalaban ang Perpetual Altas, and that will be a best of 3 series. Anton Rojas po kasama si JV Mocon, and with us here the leading scorer of the game, Jimboy Estrada. Jimboy, first quarterfinal game against Arellano, 22 points ka. Team high, game high. In this game, elimination game na naman, 19 points. Paano mong pinaghandaan itong seryeng to against a very tough Arellano team?
Ayun po sa akin, unang-una, nag-extra shooting lang po ako. So, tinulungan po ako ng mga kuya ko, tsaka mga teammates ko. Ayun po.
Ito, Jimboy, I think this is first semifinals mo dito sa NCAA. Ano na-feel mo? Siyempre, makakalaban niyo yung Perpetual.
Excited po. Excited na ako na makalaro sila. Itong panalo namin, enjoy lang kami ng onte, tapos balik ulit sa trabaho.
Jimboy, dinala ka dito sa Letran to win a championship. Dati kang rookie MVP sa NAASCU with St. Clair College of Caloocan. Ngayon, ito na yung tunay na bakbakan. Ano yung feeling mo ngayon na, yun nga, malapit na kayo sa goal nyo, nasa semifinals na kayo. First time na umabot sa Final Four ng Letran mula nung season 98.
Ano po, excited talaga. Excited na ako na maglaro sa Final Four kasi first time ko rin po yun dito sa NC. Yun, tulungan po kami sa Final Four ng mga teammates and mga coaches ko.
So Jimboy, let's talk about yung adjustment mo. Pumasok si Titing Manalili, naging off the ball ka dito sa season na to. Naging mas effective ka ba, feeling mo sa personally?
Opo, kasi kaming dalawa na po ni Titing, nag-uusap naman po kami sa practice. So kung ano yung kaya niyang gawin, sige go. Kung anong kaya kong gawin, go. Ganun po. Bigayan po kami.
Jimboy, ikaw ang isa sa pinakamagaling na player sa NCAA pagdating sa mid-range, at sinasabi ng tao ngayon na yung mid-range is a lost art. Puro 3 points na yung pinapractice ng mga kabataan. Ikaw ba, bakit mo linalagyan ng importansya yung mid-range game?
Kasi po yung height ko po hindi po masyado yung ganun kahatake na umatake talaga. So pinractice ko po yung perimeter ko, inaraw-araw ko lang po hanggang sa yun, naging consistent po ako.
Jimboy, merong isang Letran legend na bahagi ng coaching staff nyo, Stingray, Ray ng Batak. Ano ba mga advice na binibigay sa'yo ni Ray para matulungan ka sa laro mo?
Yung magaganda, baka marami kasing advice yan si
Hindi, ano po, yung sa akin po kanina, sa side po, hindi po ako nakakashoot masyado. Sabi sa akin ni Kuya Ray, ayun, binibigay sa'yo yung tira na yun, hindi ka lang makashoot. So tuloy-tuloy mo lang, mahuhulog din yun. Yun po sabi sa akin ni Coach.
Yan ang wet na experience. Magandang opportunity sa'yo yan. To thick yung utak nito ni Stingray.
Ngayon, Jimboy, ang susunod yung mga kalaban, etong Perpetual Altas. May mga storylines dito kasi doon ang galing ang captain nyo na si Mark Omega tsaka si June Roque. Kamusta naman itong matchup nyo ng Perpetual?
Sa ngayon po, hindi ko pa po masabi. So, pa-scout po namin yung Perpetual tapos trabaho po kami sa practice. Ayun lang po yung gagawin.
Ayan, Jimboy Estrada, ready na. Ayan, si Mark Denver Omega. Ano masasabi mo dito sa flex ni Kuya Mark?
Yan po talaga yung matigas yan. Parang bato yan si Mark.
Nag-push up pa yan, no? Oh.
Si June Roque naman. Si June Roque, ngayon lang talaga binabad ni Coach Allen Ricardo.
Yes,
big game, sinigurado ni June na magpe-perform siya dito.
Opo, si June naman po, always ready naman po yan si June kapag binunot mo siya. Talagang maglalaro po talaga siya.
Ayan. We have Jimboy Estrada here, professional scorer, mid-range messiah, big-time player dito sa NCAA. Jimboy, batiin mo na at imbitahan ng mga supporters ng Letran na suportahan kayo sa Final Four.
Unang-una, thank you kay Lord na binigay sa amin yung 2 panalo. Sunod sa mga boss namin, kay Boss Frank, kay Boss Jacob, tsaka sa mga coaches namin na walang sawang nagtatrabaho araw-araw, sa mga teammates ko, sa family namin na nasa probinsya, mga nasa bahay namin, sa papa ko na nandiyan nanonood, sa mga tropa ko, sa baby ko, tsaka kay Cheng, yun. Tsaka sa mga di ko nabate, I love you all.
Jimboy Estrada averaging 20.5 points in the quarterfinals to lead the Letran Knights to the semifinals. Abangan natin ang kanilang bakbakan against the Perpetual Altas. Jimboy, maraming salamat. Great game at magkita-kita tayo sa semifinals. Jimboy Estrada with us here on the panel dito sa quarterfinals ng NCAA Season 101. Letran advances to the Final Four. Magbabalik po tayo for more post-game interviews. Don't go away. Nagbabalik po tayo dito sa loob ng Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan kung saan nagtagumpay ang Letran Knights kontra sa Arellano 77-69 to advance to the semifinals. At ngayon may 3-game winning streak itong mga Letranista patungo sa kanilang bakbakan kontra Perpetual. At ang isa sa mga dahilan kung bakit
siya lang daw talaga yung dahilan. Wala nang ibang dahilan.
Lucky charm.
Kapag nandito ang Stingray, nananalo ang Letran. Brother, welcome back to the panel.
Thank you, Anton.
Matagal ka nang inantay.
Kahit iniwan mo kami, mukhang maganda yung racket dyan.
JV, since matagal na nating inaabangan itong si Stingray, bigay ko na sa iyo unang tanong.
Ito, Ray. Sinong tinututukan mo? Siyempre, may mga daming yung coaches eh. Ikaw, for sure, may tinututukan ka na players dito sa Letran team. Sino sila?
Una sa lahat, may kanya-kanya kasi kaming role dyan as coaches eh. So, ang pinaka tinututukan ko, hindi lang individuals, kundi talagang lahat yan sila. Pero mas focus ako sa mga guards. especially sa mga skills nila and most importantly yung kanilang decision making kasi pagdating kasi ng endgame mostly talaga yung mga guards talaga yung magde-decide ng game So yun talaga yung focus ko sa mga batang ito na yung mga guards namin na turuan sila paano yung mga decision making nila sa loob ng game.
Kita mo naman, nag-excel itong mga guards. Pero hindi ko pa nakikita rin yung tinuturo mo na 5 fake Yun yung specialty of the house ng isang Stingray. Wala pa akong nakikita sa mga Letran players na to.
Hindi ko pa tinuturo yun kasi parang baka maguguluhan lang sila
Parang Mr. ng batak na ba? Mr. Chan lang ba na yan?
5 fake.
5 fake.
5 fake yun.
Ginagawa pa rin niya ngayon. Kaya nag-finals MVP na sa pros
Ray, eto nga, isa sa mga nag-viral na videos, yung nag-uusap kayo ni Manalili ngayon, point guard ka sa professional level. Marami nagsasabi, itong si Manalili is the best point guard in collegiate basketball sa ngayon. Anong reaction mo doon? Ano ang komento mo sa sinasabi ngayon ng tao sa social media?
Ako, no doubt and no bias, no. Talagang agree ako dun sa sinasabi ng mga tao. Para sa akin talaga, iba yung Titing Manalili Pag naging point guard talagang yung vision niya sa loob ng court. Minsan nga, nanonood lang ako, napapawaw na lang talaga ako Talagang yung mga katulad niya, I'm sure na kayo mag-agree kayo na bihira na lang yung mga ganyang point guards ngayon sa generation ngayon ng basketball. So natutuwa ako kasi si Titing Manalili, kahit na very skilled player siya, good listener pa rin siya. Kaya ganyan siya ngayon, nag-excel yung laro niya kasi marunong siyang makinig sa mga coaches niya.
Talagang sama ka yung mga generation ngayon, hindi na pass first players.
Yes, totoo yun, JB.
Manalili, yung basketball IQ niya. Siguro, tingin mo ba nung time mo, si Titing Manalili yung isa sa kulang, yung talagang legit point guard?
Oo, feeling, yun ang isa sa mga, nung time ko yung isa sa mga kailangan ko nung time na yun na talagang magkaroon ng isang legit point guard kasi yun nga, sa generation ko na rin, parang nagiging lahat combo guard na So, si Titing Manalili yung talagang bumuhay doon sa guard rotation, sa point guard rotation na talagang pass first and guys, rookie lang tong bata.
Rookie, no? Pero grabe yung expectation.
Pero kung makita mo paano maglaro,
Tama
talagang rookie veteran na. So talagang very blessed kami na nakuha namin si Titing Manalili.
At saka yung kapanahon mo, 2005.
Grabe ka naman sa 2005.
Naglaro pala tayo. Sorry.
2013.
Pero isa lang advice ko sa'yo, Ray.
Ano?
Sabihin mo kay Titing, huwag magpi-braids. Naalala mo nung nag-braids ka?
Oo.
Ang pangit nung nilaro.
Oo nga, naalala ko yun. Simula nag-braids ako
Nako, i-research na yan ng mga
Research yan.
tao. Ilalabas yan.
Search
Huhukayin yan. Yung picture na yan na naka-braid si Ray.
Naka-braids
Tsaka ang
na
pinakamasama pa nung time na yun, hindi ako pumasok ng Final Four.
Oo nga.
Ray, kanina pinakita, sumesenyas ka ng ganto kay JV Mocon. Ano ba yung ganto?
Final Four ako.
Final Four. Kala ko fourth win agad O yan, dumidila pa yan.
Wala. Ayun, Final Four.
Kala ko times 4 yung bonus natin
So speaking of Final Four, Ray, huling nakapasok sa Final Four ng Letran, season 98 pa. Yun yung huling three-peat ng Letran. Ikaw, Ray, nag-champion ka during season 91, yung epic finals na umabot sa game number 3. Sorry.
May nasasaktan.
Hindi ko makalimutan yun.
Marami nagsabi kasi na based on the lineup, itong current batch ng Letran, championship caliber. You know what it takes to win a championship, Ray. Nararamdaman mo ba na they have what it takes sa lahat, sa talento, sa mentality, sa nakikita mo sa ensayo? Kaya ba nila mag-champion?
Ako naman, nandun yung percentage na kayang mag-champion. But for me, it's not all about kung gaano ka katangkad. It's all about how you play well sa loob ng court. And syempre, yung effort and chemistry talaga, yun yung isa sa talagang key para mag-champion tayo. Lalo na yung season 91 ko, na hindi naman talaga kami ganun katangkaran. Wala kaming parang special player na talagang kayang bumuhat natin. But because of our effort, and yung determination namin na manalo every game, yun yung isang key na nagpanalo sa amin. And I hope na, yun nga, sinasabi ko sa mga bata ngayon na nandun yung height, nandun yung skills natin, pero hindi yan magmamatter pag nasa loob na tayo ng court. Kasi 5 lang naman kayo maglalaro dyan Hindi naman kayo 15 na maglalaro dyan. So, isa sa mga key or susi para manalo tayo, kailangan yung effort nyo and yung determination nyo na kailangan ipakita nyo yung Ariba spirit nyo dyan na kailangan every game talagang nandun yung gigil nyo na manalo every game.
Ito, Ray, yung journey nyo papasok dito sa semifinals natin, hindi nyo nakuha yung twice to beat advantage. At the same time, yung kabila, bumaba yung Mapúa. Sa personal na opinion mo, tingin mo, nothing against Coach Chico and the Arellano team, defending champion yung Mapúa.
Yes.
Tingin mo, mas magandang matchup ba itong nangyari?
Para sa akin, blessing in disguise yung nangyari na naka-match up namin yung Arellano kasi if I'm not mistaken, parang nung elimination round, parang hindi sila nanalo sa amin. So, yun yung naging advantage namin. And isa pa, naging motivation na rin yun na Arellano. Kasi yun nga, when it comes to experience na rin, alam na rin nila kung paano kalabanin yung Arellano, kung sino yung mga matchup hunt, sino yung mga weakness and strength ng mga ng Arellano. So, may idea na sila. Kaya ngayon, ito, twice to beat yung Arellano, medyo nandun yung pressure pero hindi totally na-pressured yung mga player kasi nga yun nga yung motivation and yung tiwala nila na meron silang malaking chance na makuha itong panalong ito.
At Ray, tama ka. Hindi pa nananalo ang Arellano sa Letran this season na 3-0 nyo etong Arellano.
Yes.
So 3-0 is the theme dito sa serye na to. For Final Four. Eto Ray, ang tanong, bago ka bumate, bago mo imbitahin lahat na suportahan kayo sa darating na Martes, will Ray ng Batak be on the bench sa semifinals against Perpetual?
Ang tanong daw, how much eh? Biro lang.
Oo naman, asahan nyo ang aking presensya sa darating na semifinals against Perpetual. And ako naman, full support ako lagi sa alma mater ko. Pag kaya naman ng oras, syempre nandun ako kasi iba pa rin andun eh. Pag JV, pag nandun yung active coach mo like ako kasi nung time ko naglalaro pa ako dyan. Pag nakikita ko may mga active player like yung mga sila Kuya Kirby Raimundo, yung mga
nakaka-relate sila sa'yo.
Yes. Namomotivate sila. Extra motivation na rin yung presence ko sa loob ng court.
Yes.
Sa bench pala. So, yun nga, asahan nyo ang aking presence sa darating na semifinals. And
parang politiko iboto nyo ako sa susunod na eleksyon.
Eto, isa pa pala, kasi syempre maraming fans to sa social media, si Ray ng Batak. Ano ang Christmas wish ng isang Ray ng Batak for 2025? Christmas wish.
Ang Christmas wish ni Stingray, ni Ray ng Batak, simple lang, maging successful yung bawat isang player ng Letran. And syempre, sa aking personal na wish na rin, maging successful pa and tumagal pa ako sa karir ko. Yun lang. And syempre, hindi ko, huwag na yun. Huwag na yun. Ang bagong love life ko ngayon, basketball na. So, isasama ko na sa wish list ko na sana magkaroon pa ako ng magandang health para mas magampanan ko pa yung role ko as a PBA player. And magkapagbigay hatid pa tayo ng motivation sa mga aspiring kids.
Galing magsalita nito. Boboto ko talaga
balik na nga ako dito. Namimiss ko na dito eh.
Hindi, consistent si Rhea. Kasi nung nakuha niya yung finals MVP trophy, sabi niya, ito na yung bago kong love life.
Diba? Yun na.
Low-key lang yan. Kunyari lang yan.
James, may tanong ka pa ba?
Okay na.
Huwag mo na akong tanongin sa mga sa mga personal kong buhay.
Tingnan mo, si Coach Allen din namin interview. Ikaw nandito, inubos mo na oras.
Sabi ko nga, tinawag ako eh. Baka nagkamali kayo, hindi ako si Coach Allen ha. Hindi, ikaw.
Ray, na-miss ka namin dito. Maraming salamat sa oras.
Thank you so much.
Always a pleasure na makasama ang isang Stingray, Ray ng Batak, NCAA legend here on the panel and always with us sa NCAA. And again, a big win para sa Letran. Sila po ay aabante sa semifinals para makalaban ang Perpetual Altas. Silipin natin ang statistics dito. Dikit lang, JV.
Very close games. Itong second quarter talaga natin nung pumasok na sila Jun Roque, Montesillo, that really spelled para mapanalo nitong Letran Knights. Kita natin assist, turnovers, bench points, starter points. Talagang dikit lang. Is just yung run na yun talagang kinip ng lead ng Letran until the end of the fourth quarter.
This game really was absolute cinema. Parang everybody really tried to go all out. Even Anjor Cabotaje, career high 18 points, 20 plus points again for Ongotan. Really, the only missing piece para sa Arellano was Renzo Abiera. Second leading scorer, double-digit score, but non-existent JV in the quarterfinals.
Yes, Anton, pinalitan siya dito ni Kabutay. He took the minutes of Abiera. Yun nga yung naging story eh. We were looking at Team Ongotan. Sino pa? E-score. And then lumabas ito si Kabutay. Pero Letran was too good at the end. Estrada, Benilde just really scoring at will.
And JV, you pointed out yung adjustment ni Coach Allen, yung box and one. Bihira tayo makakita ng box and one. Normally, you would think a box and one is for the likes of a Jonty Miller, an Ongotan, pero si Kabutahe yung box and one nila.
Yun nga, pinag-usapan natin kanina. Si Ongotan nga, hindi binox in one. You know, the lone double-digit scorers in the first half. Siya pa. You know, siya talaga umabol para dito sa Arellano.
At eto na, buo na ang ating Final Four at semifinals cast. It will be Perpetual and Letran. And then over on the other side, Beda versus Benilde. We will have a new champion after the elimination of the Mapúa Cardinals. JV, you played in the NCAA for 5 years. Even in the juniors division, you played, won championships. Paano magbabago ang tournament now that for the first time, it's going to be a best of 3 in the semifinals?
Yun nga, kahit ako, adjustment din for me. Kasi usually you get the twice a bit advantage dito sa semifinals. Pero now it's best of 3 for 4 of these teams. Expect the calls gonna be different. You know, the playoffs fouls, the pressure na dito sa Final Four. Pero malaking factor itong best of 3 dito sa semis kasi they have more time to prepare dito sa mga teams na to.
You know what I just realized? We're going to get 3 Christmas gifts dahil parang 3 final series yung mapapanood natin dito sa NCAA Season 101.
Tama ka, Anton, yung matchups talaga. Semis pa lang, mainit na.
So, yung number 3, yun ang tema. 3-game winning streak, 3-0 si Ray ng Batak, and now we're gonna get 3 early Christmas presents. We're so excited for this. Magsisimula po tayo December 2. Magde-December na. Araneta Coliseum. Sabi ni Coach Olsen, yes! Maglalaro kami sa Araneta. Perpetual versus Letran. That's all. You know this, JV. Going from the Phil Oil to MOA or Araneta, there's excitement in the air.
Not only excitement, Anton, if you're Perpetual, yung pressure playing, you know, ito sa malaking venue na to.
And then, of course, ito, bakbakan to. Beda versus Benilde. A lot of storylines, and we can't wait. And we will see you at the Araneta Coliseum this coming Thursday, December 2. Oh, sorry, Tuesday, December 2. JV Mocon, brother, always a pleasure working with you.
Yes, sir.
And always a great time here in the NCAA. Mark Denver Omega flexing and leading his Letran Knights. He's the team captain all the way to the semifinals as they eliminate the Arellano University Chiefs. Thank you to our director, Raul De Ocampo. Thank you to our courtside reporter, Aaron D. And all of us from GMA Synergy, my partner here on the panel, JV Mocon. Ako po si Anton Rojas, nagsasabing magkita-kita tayo sa darating na Martes, December 2 for the Final Four or the semifinals here in Season 101 of the NCAA Building Greatness.
You've got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Kaya natin kabaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya natin ini, kaya ta ini. Kaya natin kabaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya natin ini, we own the future.
Devon and 1, 2, 2. Pushing down number 25, it's the guys that just their personal team bell number 3.